Welcome to the void. My name is Moth, and today we have more Viscerafest. Let's see. Last time we went to a spooky dimension, and we crashed a portal on purpose. We fucked up horribly, and then and then we got rescued by something who put us back in the ship. Would your toes like to live deliciously? So we're gonna continue. We're gonna find out what's going on, what's happening in this place. We haven't captured our target. We haven't married our alien boyfriend. We gotta move. We gotta shoot up some aliens. Let's go. Setting up the captures, starting up the game. Gotta get the aliens so I can marry my boyfriend and enjoy more jams. Hello? Jams? Oh. Jams are back! Oh shit! Always be hopping, I forgot how to play! Okay, I only have this weapon. I don't have any other ammunition. Let's get some of that. I have canisters. Man, that's a way to start. I thought, you know, maybe we will get like a practice level. Nope. I don't remember how to play. Here we go. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, everyone's dead. We can take a breather. Try to understand what's going on. Who is that? Caroline doesn't look so good. And it's all my fault.
Damn, it's stuck.
Because I don't remember how to play. It's been a week. And this game is too frantic to take a break from. This door is open. Did we lose any health pickups? We definitely want some pickups. Ammunition is very scarce in this game. That's what I've realized. Must have a reason. Okay, let's go through the only door we have available. Oh look, lava. I'm sure that's totally fine to touch. What is that sound? Is there a train nearby?
Damn, it's stuck.
Stuck. What is that sound? Oh no. Elevator.
It's all in the reflexes, darling.
Fuck the teleporting bitch. Got him. He's fucked. Woof. Woof. Another bedroom. Wash your hands. Checking for secrets, no secrets. That's a checkpoint. Oh, this controls the cells. This was already active. And now that guy is free, and all those guys are free. And that's a new type of enemy I've never seen before, so I don't know what's gonna happen. This is already active.
Don't make me break down this door.
Let's go down this elevator then.
Open up.
That's a secret? This little room? With a shredder? This looks mysterious. It looks like it could be fake. It could be fake, it could be a secret, or it could be death. It could be a quick way to die. Okay. Okay, here we go. Checkpoint.
Bullet train is leaving the station.
Oh my god. This guy's no joke. What's he doing? Is he reflecting shit?
I was saving that one.
So we need to punch it. Yeah, we need to punch this guy. That guy only takes damage from punching. I think it reflects bullets. Do not shoot at that guy. Pride Moth now. It is 31st for me. It's not the first yet, but sure, Pride Month every year, every day. Every single second, it's Pride Month. Except when it's not Pride Month, in which case it's Pride Brat. Pride Brat year.
Oh, it won't open.
Wait, is this real? What is this? What is that sound? There's something in here.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Something's going on in there. Let's kill more, get more corpses for health and pickups. Oh, that's the train we were listening to. Boink, 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 boink. There's murder lizards trying to kill me from across the train.
It won't open.
It won't open.
It's locked.
We need a yellow key. Okay. We have 17. We have so many checkpoints. We should use a few.
Hush, puppy.
Especially in sections like this, full of things that could kill you that are not enemies.
Honey, I'm home.
Is that ow, 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 what the fuck? I still don't understand how that enemy works. I am kind of... Oh, we need to blow that up. Okay. Beep, beep. Now we can get inside. Boop. What's this? Plague rifle. A new type of weapon. Is this the equivalent of a rocket launcher? Tap left click to fire a plague pod that on impact will burst into a cloud that drains an enemy's health and stuns lock them.
Pretty sure this sucker isn't legal, but what the hell?
Please don't.
This weapon is illegal? Yellow key acquired. Okay, quick saving. Shit's teleporting in. Wow. Oh, it's very good, I like it. Oh wait, what's this? What did that do? Secret found. Where? Oh, this. An extra checkpoint. Okay. Ooh, armor. A lot of armor. I almost got run over. Oh no.
That's right.
Eat shit and die. This looks like it could be something.
I need a key.
You need a key. That door doesn't have a key color.
I need a key.
No, you don't. That door doesn't open.
Oh, it's locked.
I'm just checking,
It's locked.
just in case. But it's probably never gonna open. At least not that way. Nyeh. Quick save. Should have quick save before the yellow door, but it's fine. Can you retrieve? Oh, save beacon.
That's right. Who's laughing now? Knock knock.
Fucking love how she laughs. Oh, hi. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Where is this place? Looks interesting. We need a green key now.
I need a key.
I need a key.
I am death incarnate.
This looks like we're gonna fight something. Venerabella, welcome! Moth. Mofu. Polilla.
Let me through. It won't open.
We're mothing in here. Yeah, we're mothing. Uh-oh. That looks like some shit's gonna happen. Nothing happening? No! Lots of happening. Lots of happening. Of course there's...
Want to become an endangered species
Of course there's happening. You pick up a key, shit happens. What's going on here? Oh no. It's my weakness.
Dr. Mortis.
The delicious looking juice.
What's going on over there?
Dr. Torre, we need reinforcements. An intruder has been slaughtering our forces. And Chromium is...
You know that won't be happening, Mortis. We told you we were no longer interested in squandering any more assets on your play pal's holy crusade. Now, by the looks of it, I'd say your little religious retreat is finally going up in smoke. And thus, let me speak very bluntly. As soon as you and your darling heretic gets back from your ill-advised waste of conglomerate resources, the Federation will be placing the Warlock under arrest. You will be relieved of your duty and will be publicly stepping down from the conglomerate's council. If you continue to stall any further than you already have, I will see to it that that godforsaken Crusading Federation is made well aware of the fact that you have been both protecting and conspiring with that genocidal, iconoclastic rat. Now, I suggest you seize your senses and get yourself Dr. Velcor and that damned Lithalek back here within the next cycle.
I can't do that.
You what?
Block any further calls from the conglomerate.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
How lucky can one gal be? I kissed him and he kissed me.
And Caroline over here is singing. Wait, why is the door closed?
Oh, it won't open.
But I wanted to go the other way. Why is it closed? Why is it closed? Why is it closed? It's closed now. Well, I'm gonna put a quick save just in case. Because we're doing platforming. In 3 dimensions. Which always goes great. In first person. As I was saying, my biggest weakness, the delicious looking juice that you are not supposed to touch. Because I wanna touch it. Look how delicious it looks. It's fucking magenta. It must be delicious, but they won't let me eat it. Caroline dies.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Up. Oh. Oh no. We doing platforming in here, boys. Can I platform that way though?
Ouch.
Ow. Ow. What is in this path? Madness? A shortcut? I think this is a shortcut. Oh fuck, oh fuck. I think this is a way to avoid the madness from the other side.
Damn! It's stuck.
But that also means we're gonna miss out on stuff. At least the bullets. Am I missing out on stuff if I go this way? I'm not sure. Let's keep going. Oh god, oh god. Ay, 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 ay. Why is the delicious looking juice painful? Why you make it so delicious if it's painful? Oh, I'm back here. This is where I wanted to go. But before I do that... Ah! Ah! Ow! Maybe you like the pain. Maybe the pain is a spice. Maybe it's just part of the drink. Developer, let me drink the juice. Let me drink the magenta liquid. There's got to be something here, right? There's a reason for this, no? There has got to be. Did I go here for no reason? I wonder if we're gonna get like a backpack to carry more ammo at some point. Yeah, I think we're just looping. There was no reason for me to do that. We could have avoided that pain on purpose. I'm dying to meet you. This one looks different. Okay, it's nothing. Whoa. What's happening here? The walls are wrong. Okay. What about the other side? Oh, this door doesn't open.
Knock, knock.
What happens?
in.
What happens if I go down there? I'm gonna quick save and find out. Nothing happens? I guess something will happen later, not now. Yeah.
Open up!
Yeah. What happens if that thing closes while I'm crossing? Okay, this is at their end. This is a maze. We're in a maze at the moment. Oh shit! Secret found. Okay. That's nice. Accidental secret. Very nice.
Don't make me break down this door. Let me through.
What's going on in there? Oh! Oh! The chicken squad!
Nothing like a little blood money.
What's going on with these things? Hate those things. Okay, now we can explore this area with more capacity? Question mark?
Oh, it won't open.
Okay. I'm going for the armor. Oh, I fucked up. Gotta synchronize. Yes, I synchronized perfectly. That was so nice that I'm gonna quick save again. Oh. What about this switch? Oh, we can move that pillar. Okay. That's not a switch, that's the pull system. Okay. Okay. Actually, we didn't need to do that. I could just do this. Warm. Okay, this is bad. I knew it. It's bad.
Suck it down.
It's bad. There we go. Less bad. Oh, there's a invisible bitch.
Oh, that's no way to play.
That's a lot of invisible bitches. Oh fuck. Stop gooping around. Gooping is cancelled. Okay, what is that?
respond.
Sir, the signal to the hatcher facility on Renoxa Field has been lost entirely. We have no way of reaching them.
Prepare the slip gates. We'll be heading to Earth momentarily. I just have one last loose end to tie up.
Okay, so what is this pickup item? Blood Fury. Oh, that's right. When Caroline goes nuts, she gets like an eldritch face.
I need a key.
I need a key, she said. That's a lot of ammunition. What's happening here? Okay, the Blood Fury ran out. What are we doing here? What's gonna happen? That is a crazy amount of ammunition. And nothing to use it on so far. Not related to this door. Maybe related to this door. This looks like a boss fight. I got an autosave. It is a boss fight.
Are you satisfied yet? Was it worth it? Over a year's work down the drain because of your blundering and sadism. I've had more than enough of your stupidity for one day, so I've prepared something special just for you.
Oh, honey, I didn't know you cared so much.
Why, you miserable? We are dealing with an entity, nay, entities, far greater than any mortal mind dare comprehend. If we fail, everything you know, everything you love, will cease to exist. You're putting not only us, but the entirety of this universe at risk with your childish antics. I've run out of both the time and the patience to deal with you. I gave you the chance to walk away. It's too late now. Bring in the specimen.
Specimen?
Human.
What is it?
How lucky can one gal be? I kissed
Saving
him,
cancel?
and he kissed me.
Oh, I see the specimen. It's very weird. What the fuck is that? The Elder Banshee. Okay, always be hoping. Always be hoping. How do we fight this thing? Oh no! It's got the lasers. The spinning lasers. Everybody's favorite boss gimmick. Spinning lasers of doom.
Out.
What you doing? Phase 2? Oh god! She's removing parts of the floor. Oh my god, what's happening? Oh! Holy shit! Ouch. Okay, I guess now we just shoot. We run out of any other ammunition. Is there more ammunition for cool weapons out there? Yes. Ow. Artus. They're not disappearing completely, are they? They're coming back, maybe. Oh shit, what's she doing? Okay, that's phase 3, baby. Ow! I stepped on the wrong place. Okay, she's done. We got it.
Oh, so much for the goodbye party, huh?
And it took only one try.
Facility integrity critical. Evacuate immediately.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Ah! Ah! Where do I go? Here?
They're gonna need a bucket and a mop when I'm done with you.
Open the door!
Come on, come on. Hold out on me, baby.
I'm leaving. I'm left. I left. Finish chapter. Oh, that was the end of the chapter. Oh, that what? You know what that means? That means we're gonna spend 1 hour reading lore. Oops. The entire facility went to shit. I'm sure everyone will be happy.
Wake up.
Fucking G-man.
We must be going soon. The child is coming.
Who are you?
Just a man with mutual interests.
Fucking G-man.
Is that so?
I understand your hesitative state, but we haven't much time. If the ritual is not performed by tomorrow night, you will be powerless to stop what is to come. You do want to set things right.
Definitely not G-man. Congratulations, 1 of 3. Congratulations, you just conquered Viscerafest first chapter and unlocked its sub-hub. What do you mean sub-hub? From here you can replay levels and track down what you missed. Oh. When you're ready to move on, travel back to the heuristic halls and hop through the archgate and into the next chapter. Okay. The heuristic halls. So this is the level select for chapter 1. Disposable danger, the fragmented folly, Sleepgate Central, Wayward Watchers, Evanescent Evacuation. Okay, I see. But does it tell you like what you're missing? Oh yeah, it does. It tells you you're missing 2 secrets, 30 scullies. You can also use modifiers if you want the cheat codes. Pick up randomizer, enemy randomizer. Oh god. Damn, we're back here. We could go to chapter 2, Oriental Overkill. Okay. Before that, it's time for lore! Bestiary. Let's get check it. Oh god, we got so many new things to read about. Oh, we're so fucked. We have no idea how fucked we are. Oh, we're so fucked. We're gonna spend like 2 hours reading. Well, we already know about these guys, so we're not reading about these guys. How about these motherfuckers? Class, sacrifice, race, set job. Bio. The Seth job. Golems of blood congeal, milky bile, and black magic. Pagan worshippers construct as holy sacrifices brought for sacred ceremonial rites. With the mixing of bloods and the uttering of incantations, devotees call upon their dark gods to instill life within the molded pool of ichor. These husks lack a will, obeying all demanded of them without regard for their own state. They are weak, fragile, succumbing to death with even the faintest of blows. But lest the rites be revoked or the golem presented as an offering, the bloods congeal, brightening that mass will reconstitute itself at the place of its birth. I see. My save points are gone. We already read about these guys. I'm pretty sure we read about these guys. Yeah, the Thunderbirds. Yes, these are the exile birds that don't have like a fancy plumage. So about these guys. Class, parasites. Oh yeah. These guys come along with these guys. Race Scylla, Ratactuls, USC Grenadiers. The Scylla are a race of herbivorous bipedal mammals that reside around the coast of Lycton. They are by far the most common species of mammalian animal on Lycton, and to the extent that the planet's ecosystem is suffering because of the sheer volume of their populace. This fact, in tandem with their lack of sapiens, sees them as the primary chosen host of the Ratactul. Such is now the dependency of Ratactuls upon the presence of Scylla, that for the last millennia the most common occupation amongst Ratactul hosted Scylla on Lycton was to farm other Scylla and manage their population. Oh my god. They literally have the Futurama slugs. Class, parasites, Ratactuls, bio. Ratactuls are a race of sapient gelatinous green octopoidal parasites that live in the oceans of Lycton. Despite their parasitic nature, the Ratactuls are a shockingly advanced race, having ascended even to the heights of space travel. Somehow you think about the gorilla bit. Are you thinking about that the YouTube shorts, the D&D party? That is like, gorilla? What? There's a gorilla in the woods? Is that what you're thinking about? No, it's Scylla, not gorilla. It's not gorilla. Despite their parasitic nature, okay. They operate under a pseudo-monarchical structure and strictly enforce a robust code of ethics amongst their race. As part of their creation myth, they view all sapient life as sacred, and therefore they refuse to become host to another sapient being. Ties to the USC. Given their parasitic nature, Ratactuls have universally always been viewed under a somewhat enigmatic light by the universe at large. Because of this, most governing bodies generally refuse even mere associative commerce with the race. The conglomerate was the first to openly indulge in a dialogue with the Ratactuls in 3451, as their newly formed governing body finally started to find its footing. The Ratactuls were eager to play a more lucrative role within the cosmos' greater political ecosystem, having viewed themselves as being unfairly excluded from it on the basis of prejudice. However, the race's strong ethical backbone would frequently rear its ugly head, as they were often the primary voice of dissent when morally objectionable projects would be proposed. So fervent was their distaste for the rest of the conglomerate's ethical apathy that it nearly led to a civil war in 3457. Amazing that the parasites are the most moral and ethical members of the conglomerate. What the fuck? These guys are more ethical than these guys over here? That's amazing. These guys are like actual psychopaths. Scientific psychopaths. This guy, paragons of ethical bullshit. What the fuck? So how about you, teleporting assholes? Class, assassins. Assassin, race, Telikovi. Telikoi. Is that a B or a U? Telikoi. Bio. The Telikoi are a sapient reptilian race with no currently known world of origin. They reside as members of the general populace on a wide array of worlds and have virtually no preserved culture or history to call their own. Ties to the USC. The Sisterhood of Seraphs is a nomadic mercenary group composed predominantly of Telikoi. They operate out of a commandeered Tal Ladok Imperial vessel formerly known as the Eye of the Keymaster. But beyond that, little else is known about them. The USC has frequently taken advantage of the Sisterhood of Seraphs, using them as hired guns to help beef up security around potentially controversial projects. What about these guys? Did I read about these ones already? I'm not sure. I may have. USC Blitzer, Galgitorns. Galgitorns are a nomadic race of sapient quadrupedal crustaceans. Maybe not. As residents of Juto Wow, they predominantly reside within the planet's deserts, living in mobile capsule-shaped megastructures embedded into sand. Due to their slow movement, leaving them incredibly vulnerable to the desert's predators, Galgitorns often physically augment themselves, creating makeshift appendages to allow for greater ease in traversal. Galgitorns are obsessed with self-improvement to the extent that they have developed a religious fervor for the concept. Those who come into contact with Galgitorns frequently recount their downright occultic zeal for transcending their material flesh. Despite this often taking the form of machinery, a deep societal resentment seems to be held for the mechanical. As Act Shonel, one of their philosophers, put it, it is within the nearest proximity to fully sanctified as the physical world can aspire to, yet it falls short. Ties to the USC. The Galgitorns first initiated contact with the conglomerate in 3487. The USC had begun a mining operation under the deserts of Juto Wow. When consulting the Galgitorns, this choice resulted in over 251 USC personnel and 23 Galgitorns being killed, as the mining operation had disturbed a what the fuck? How do you spell? How do you read that? Brickgagner that had been adrift into a sleep cycle for the past 436 years. Despite the Galgitorns' initial animosity towards the USC, they eventually decided to combine forces and managed to subdue the beast. This event spawned somewhat of a camaraderie amongst those who had fought the Brickgagner. The what now? Wait, what was that name? I don't know. B'*RRKTNCACNTER. Brickgagner. Some kind of massive monster in the desert. I imagine it's some kind of worm? Yeah, how the fuck do you pronounce that shit? It's gonna get an aneurysm trying to pronounce these names. And with increasing goodwill burgeoning between them and the USC in its wake, the Galgitorns ultimately made the decision to join the conglomerate in 3489. I'm gonna need a linguistic analysis of that name. Okay, what about these guys? Class, USC drones. Designation, USC security units. Bio. The USC security units were initially commissioned into service in 3457 during the earliest day of the conglomerate. Newly formed and struggling with both internal strife and external pressures, the USC found itself in need of a force whose allegiance was unwavering, one that would be adept at protecting the USC's leading members during its infancy. While their design has been heavily modified from the original bulkier, more cumbersome model, the purpose of the drones has remained largely the same: to serve and protect the leading members of the USC. Birktenkakender. Birktenkakender. That's a good guess. Maybe that's how you're supposed to say it. Birktenkakender. Weirdest name. What about these motherfuckers? Class, Talkers, Race, Jaflael. The The Jaflael are biomechanical entities that are neither artificial nor organic. They don't eat, sleep, breathe, or verbally vocalize. Though they can emit some form of guttural sound, the origin and or reason for the generation of this sound is not known or understood. Regardless, they seem to be capable of communicating via telepathically imposing their intentions onto others, so this is far from a hindrance. They also have the odd ability to materialize metallic constructs infused with a liquid plasma-like substance that flows through their bodies. Whilst little is known and or understood regarding the nature of the Jablael, despite the USC's best efforts, it has been postulated that the species' physical form acts more like a shell or a puppet. This is perhaps why the entities do not require anything to sustain themselves, their forms being merely a husk, fronting the lack of another entity's ability to interface with the world. Ties to the USC. Talriette is a ring gas giant present within the Kelbas system. It was generally deemed inhospitable to any form of life by the UF, United Federation. You think it has the Welsh LL sound, like that long-ass Welsh city name that starts with Llanfair. And consequently, little mind was paid to it by the universe at large. This was until 3478, when one of its 7 moons, Chiron, inexplicably left its orbit and plummeted into the gas giant. Several months after the event, the USC sent drone-led expeditions into the gas giant to survey the fallout in an effort to gather data that they could use to postulate what may have occurred that resulted in the moon's demise. During the expedition, they encountered a previously undiscovered race known as the Jaflael. Whether or not the species was a byproduct of the moon's destruction or had been present within inside the moon prior to this event remains unknown. Regardless, the Jaflael took an immediate interest in the affairs of the USC following their discovery and were unusually compliant with the request of the USC, particularly during their efforts to study and understand them. Due to this, suspicion was raised regarding the intentions of the Jaflael. However, due to their willingness to go so far as to self-immolate in an effort to aid the research process, it was deemed that the entities or the entity behind them were more than likely incredibly suggestible as opposed to being manipulative or malicious. Because of this, the race was allowed to persist as associates of the USC, though they were never officially welcome as part of it. What the fuck? The double L sound in Welsh is a mix of an L and H sound, because you press your tongue against the roof of your mouth and try to say the H sound. Lechanfer, like that? Lechanfer. Something like that? Lechanfer. I'm never gonna get that shit. Is there any more entries besides these paths on the floor? Okay, let's go read more lore on the other room. The super lore room. Mega lore. You can say it next time we're in voice chat. Okay. Any new entries? Amalgador. Did I read this already? I don't remember. Did I read about Amalgador before? Welsh is a weird language. I will get an aneurysm. I remember reading about Athens, about Caroline, about Chromium. I think Amalgador is a new entry. Dr. Selby's Torin is also a new entry. Places. Oh my god! There's a whole bunch of new planets. I'm scared. Past. Sleep Tech, the Human Exodus. Okay, these two are new. I'm so scared to read about these planets. Which ones did I read last time? Okay, I'm gonna have to look at my stream from... Okay, perfect. I'm gonna use the ad break to see which entries I read last stream. Be right back. Ad break is over. We continue, and by continue I mean we're gonna read more lore. So, piece of advice: if the developer ever watches this stream, or if watching, or etc., please put a something here next to the thing that says, "Oh, new entry that you haven't read." Some notification, so I don't have to cross-reference. Okay, I'm pretty sure. People, Amalcador is new because that's the bounty hunter guy we defeated, the guy in the jar, the head in the jar. And this is also new, so let's read about Amalcador. Amalcador is an 84-year-old each bounty hunter hailing from the Kofrelias system. Born in 3712, despite lacking a body to call his own, he is renowned for his services as a headhunter and boasts quite a prestigious resume as such. Amalcador career. Amalcador has been operating as a bounty hunter since 3741. Amongst the most notable of his accomplishments are the assassination of approximately 142 targets, including Federation Senator Bryn Soren, all 13 lords of the Oridian Crime Syndicate, Nelitorian vigilante C.V. Bader, C.V. Bader, Bader or Bader, I don't know how to read that one, and Dr. Yvonne Xavier. That's a weird way to spell Xavier. Physical injuries. His ardor for the craft of the hunt is ultimately what led to the loss of almost everything below his neck. By virtue of his account, he was caught whilst attempting to assassinate Che Gilith, a constable amongst the ranks of the Tal Yadok Empire. As punishment for his crimes, Chai had his arms and lower torso surgically removed, following which his limbless body, along with a temporary oxygen unit, was deposited amidst the vast wastes of the dumb world Ogdahena. A team of Dorilan scavengers stumbled across the body in the hours shortly following and provided him with a makeshift armature he could use to maneuver himself about. After finishing their pass of Ogdahena, the scavengers flew a mile to the nearby world of Malikan, where he could receive medical aid. The remainder of his torso was ultimately deemed to be unsalvageable for long-term use, and thus he commissioned to have an artificial body manufactured for him. That's the last part. Page 4 is the continuation. Okay. Okay, the next page is Dr. Selby Storin. Descriptions. Dr. Selby Storin is a techie scientist and member of the USC's United Scientific Conglomerate Council. Born in 3742, he had something of an aristocratic upbringing, with both his parents holding offices of high esteem within the conglomerate. His background bred a fierce superiority complex in Selby's, who, by virtue of such, aggressively fought his way to the top of the pile, both in his personal life and education. In 3766, largely due to his parents' influence and his father's resignation, he was voted onto the conglomerate's council, Project Fading Star. Dr. Elias Vedant proposed and headed Project Fading Star in late 3668. The project's primary goal was to create the first functioning and fully realized Dyson sphere around a dwarf star named Bishet. I'm gonna say Bishet. In 3670, several moles planted within the conglomerate's governing body by the Federation would leak much of the project's documentation to the intergalactic public. following which the project would languish for years until being shelved in 3691. Due in part to it being the brainchild of his grandfather-in-law, Dr. Thorin has been very vocal concerning his desire to see the project resurrected. However, as of yet, the conglomerate's council has continuously denied his proposals. Okay, so places. I can say from my previous stream that Ardonay is new. Ardonay is the 6th planet in the Rhinov system. It has one moon, Arias. It is a terrestrial world populated by deserts, grasslands, temperate and boreal forests, and tundras. Ardonay has a temperate climate in most of its populated regions. The planet is primarily used as an agricultural world. Several companies, including Ayers Arboretum, Nature's Crest, and Sierra Cultivation, operate out of Ardonay with a host of farms and plants accompanied by several small villages constructed to house staff. Okay, this Lichten is also new in this log. Lichten is the 5th planet in the Alminor system. It has 2 moons, Opal and Ono. It's a terrestrial world with marshlands, vast mountain ranges, coral-laden plateaus, chaparrals, and massive oceans. Lichten has a predominantly temperate climate beyond the borders of its rich, frigid mountain ranges. The world's tallest mountain, Mount Benir, rises just over 9,000 meters beyond sea level, and it also contains one of the most elaborately constructed artificial underground labyrinths within the known cosmos. Current theories suggest the labyrinth was built during the era of the Coalescent Cataclysm, but little evidence remains to posit the purpose of its purpose or creators. This is also new, Ogdahena. Ogdahena is the 2nd planet in the Kelvas system. It has no moons and is a terrestrial world mostly encumbered by barren wastelands. Ogdahena is not a habitable world. The planet contains no bodies of water or breathable oxygen. As such, the planet's surface has been utilized as a dumping ground for years. Several worlds, both present and outside of the Kelvas system, use the planet as a means to deposit waste. As a result, the world's name has effectively become a byword for filth, and many within its proximity have utilized its name as an explicitive. Expletive. Wait, isn't it supposed to be explicitive? Or is expletive also a way to say it? Or is explicitive the wrong way to say it? Nope. Have I been using explicitive wrong? Expletive is the correct word? Oh shit, I've been using the wrong word forever. Oh no. Oh no, the shame. Oh no, the shame. That's what happens when you don't have, when you're not using your main language. Omalisen is also new. Omalisen is the 4th planet in the Kelvas system. It has 1 moon, Jarro. It is a terrestrial world featuring rocky plateaus and mountain ranges, deserts, and a single massive ocean that spans most of the planet's surface. Omalisen has a fairly humid subtropical climate. Though habitable, it is far from a flourishing population center. The planet contains 1 major city, Farus, and is otherwise populated by small religious communities and tribal natives. Expletive is another term for profanity, slur, or swear word. Yeah! Which is why I always thought that the word was explicit. Like, explicitive. Explicit. Okay, this is also new. Talrliet. Talrliet is the 8th planet in the Kelvas system. It has 6, formerly 7 moons. Ortul, Ratan, Sullivan, Kesef, Vinil, and Queft. It is a ringed yellow gas giant featuring several dark spots and a core roughly 1/3 of the size of the world. Talrliet's core is composed of nickel, limonite, and corundum. Explicit means outwardly spoken, with its opposite being implicit. Fuck. Talrliet has been a fairly unassuming planet for most of its existence. This changed when, in 3478, Chiron, the smallest and closest of the Talrliet's moons, drifted from its orbit, plummeting through the planet's atmosphere and into its core. Surveys into the fallout of this event, led by both the USC and the UF, were conducted, with the USC survey occurring in late 3478 and the UF's in mid 3479. It's like saying I trust you implicitly. Means you trust someone without having to say you trust them. Explicit will mean that it's vocally stated that you trust someone. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Both concluded that the planet's core had suffered significant damage in the wake of the impact, but that, ultimately, the core had seemingly absorbed and reconstituted the moon's mass within itself. In addition to this odd phenomenon, the USC had stumbled across a formerly unknown race of biomechanical entities that referred to themselves as the Jael. Though the conglomerate has accrued a host of theories regarding the origins of this race, their genesis remains unknown. Okay, okay, there's no more new entries. So, entries left are these two, Sleep Tech and Human Exodus. Sleep Tech or sleep technology is a catch-all term for any form of technology whose primary end is the instantaneous relocation of an object or individual from one place to another via teleportation. Sleep Tech can be broadly divided into three categories: sleepways, sleep gates, and arch gates. Sleepways. A sleepway is a small wearable device capable of translocating its wearer from one set destination to another. The existence of sleepways is entirely theoretical at this point, as no one has yet produced such a piece of technology. Sleep gates. A sleep gate is a much larger device, typically a 2-meter wide pad, though a portal variants do exist, that is capable of teleporting objects or individuals anywhere within the realm in which it is located. For safety reasons, the sleep gates traditionally feature an exit pad whose coordinates constantly sync with the entrance pad. Due to the ever-shifting nature of celestial bodies, ships, space stations, etc., it is entirely possible that an individual using merely raw coordinates could end up teleporting to an unintended location by virtue of the body they are standing on moving. Ancient documents report a vast multitude of instances where individuals were teleported inside of walls or even within a world's upper atmosphere by virtue of this oversight. Oops. Archgates. Archgates are naturally occurring biomechanical structures that act as gateways between realms. Historical documentation contains several instances of artificial archgates, but this tended not to rely heavily on technology but on witchcraft and sorcery. The electrical components almost exclusively being used to align runes laden within the gate shell. Controversy. Sleep tech has consistently, almost universally, been recognized as, at the very least, taboo. Even prior to the assembly of the intergalactic institutions such as the UF, the technology's volatile nature, along with its checkered history and ties to the occult, has seen it widely feared. In the mid-2500s, the Federation would ultimately opt to completely outlaw the technology. This came following a string of oh, what the fuck is going on down there? Oh, we got some redacted shit. They tried to opt to completely outlaw the technology. They came following a string of incidents. This came following a string of incidents, including a security breach within the ARC facility of Taumas, Ballas's moon. Several interdimensional entities were able to manipulate the facility's experimental archgate and pass through. Virtually the entirety of the facility's staff, approximately 106 in number, were found dead, being redacted, corrupted. All that information is redacted as fuck. Only 2 survivors were recovered. I see. The Human Exodus. Oh, 8 pages. Description. The Human Exodus refers to the human races, humans being a nearly extinct race of sapient bipeds, evacuation from the planet Earth. History. By the late 2300s, a combination of nuclear war and over-industrialization had resulted in around 60 to 70% of Earth's surface being rendered barren and uninhabitable. Within hundreds of millions of their kind dead, With hundreds of millions of their kind dead and more to follow, the vast majority of humanity chose to leave their now desolate world and search for a new home among the stars. According to the human remnant's record, about 137 barges managed to leave the world's surface by 2341, ferrying something within the range of 1 million passengers. Only 4 of these vessels were ever recorded by the UF. Up until 3184, the UF knew nothing of the human race's existence, as the Ephemeron system, where the planet Earth is located, exists beyond the border of common space. This changed in 3184, when the first of the remaining 4 human barges was found drifting towards Ballas, a world with ties to the Federation. Communication was unable to be established with the vessel, so a boarding crew was dispatched to investigate. On board were approximately 317 survivors, barely enough to keep the vessel running. The crew on board, with the exception of nursing women and children, had resorted to almost constant fasting, as the hydroponics wing of the vessel, through which the vast majority of the crew's food was grown, lost power and life support systems for a brief period in 3014. Whilst the crew was able to seal off hydroponics from the rest of the ship during the repair process, 3 weeks of the plants having been exposed to the void had done their damage. The crew, on the whole, was grotesquely malnourished and mentally strained, but had otherwise survived relatively unscathed, which is more than could be said for the crews of the remaining 2 vessels. Using the barges onboard computers, investigative teams were able to pinpoint the remaining barges' locations, and thus the UF dispatched teams to hunt them down. Only 79 survivors were found among the remaining 3 vessels, 13 of which died on the return trip to Ballas. The second vessel's crew had suffered a similar fate to the first vessel, found much earlier, and thus had resorted to cannibalism in order to survive. The third vessel had collided with the surface of one of Gofari's moons, and whilst a mass grave was found outside the wreck, the survivor who had supposedly dug said grave were never found. The final barge was found aimlessly drifting through space. All of its crew, save for 2 children and 1 adolescent, were found dead on board. Post-investigation biopsies showed that every dead crew member had experienced intense head trauma post-mortem, but the cause of the death was never verified. In total, 498 human survivors were recovered. Over the following month, the situation will further deteriorate as pre-existing ailments and suicides will claim the lives of over 147 of the recovered survivors, dwindling the remaining human populace down to 351. As the human race's dire situation slowly became more manifestly apparent to the Federation, a motion was put forward to help restore the race to its former status. Cilion, one of the leading senators of the Arctiterial Republic, proposed establishing humanity as a protected species and, by extension, starting a program to help humanity return from the brink of extinction. Ballas's governor offered to dedicate housing and resources to this end, and a vote was passed. A tower was erected on Balance in the Eurasian forest as a housing unit for the human remnant. In the following years, it will be expanded into what is now the small, bustling city of Viborum. Remember that our protagonist is not entirely human. They are a human hybrid. That's why they look so fucking weird. They have massive eyes, which is part of whatever alien inheritance she has, among other eldritch features that are not very human. Lorbrady. I forgot this place is called the Lorbrady. We are finally done reading lore. We can go back to the game. Wait, let's buy stuff. What should we buy? Let's just buy everything. At least what we can buy. I'm broke. Okay, let's go to chapter 2. Oriental Overkill.
Phew, that was a close one.
Eastern Evisceration. Where's my weapons? My weapons are gone.
Oh, baby, I'm gonna make you sing. for the queen.
Dr. Ortiz, the human female is here.
Kill her at once. We can't afford any more setbacks.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
You want some? Come get some.
I need weapons. Oh, I don't even get to keep my machine gun. Oh, I hear noises. Something is moving around. What is that noise?
Damn! It's stuck. Knock, knock. Let me in.
There is something nearby.
It won't open.
Must be a secret.
Hello? Anybody in there? Damn, it's stuck.
Or stuff from a different room? Not sure.
Open up!
Okay, let's go this way. It's the only way with a functioning door. Oh fuck. Out of ammo. Oh my god. I can only punch people. I have no bullets, no weapons. Give me weapons, please.
It won't open.
This gun only shoots in bundles of 10 bullets at a time.
You're not my type.
Ooh, what's this? A secret? No. It is not a secret. I need a pink key.
You look better, but not by much.
What the fuck is that? Giant potato person. Woo!
Let me get you.
I'm fighting a potato. God, so resistant. And the bullets bounce. Okay, it's dead. I killed the potato. I really want to read that lore entry. Whenever we get the chance. Why is there a potato on my ship? Over here. Good enough. Let's go up there first.
What's wrong with you?
Okay. Is this the right way? Or am I going towards a secret? Oh, there's an invisible bitch between this barrier.
Damn, it's stuck.
Give me a second, give me a second. I'm gonna go the other way. Let's go this way. Oh, this is just a shortcut to the entrance, okay. Yeah, we need a way to disable the energy gates. Man, movement in this game is so delicious. It's really fun to just go around at the speed of sound.
Oh, it's locked.
Potato! Oh, I found a secret. Oh shit. No weapons though. Could she be a part bunny? I mean, she's bunny hopping, so good at it. She's so good at it too. She's the best bunny hopping character I've ever seen. Yeah, you could say bunny hopping is her specialty. Besides punching people and making them explode in one hit. How many bullets do you need to die? Oh god. Oh no. Stop the fucking thing.
I see nothing but a bunch of leftovers.
Goodbye. She's definitely got some rabbit DNA. Some Bunui DNA. Oh, a closet full of armor. Very welcome.
Hello? Anybody in there? Let me through.
Still don't know what that sound is. Is that a sound that tells you there's a secret nearby, maybe? Maybe that's what it is.
Oh, it won't open.
Okay, that should have deactivated the barriers by unplugging them.
It's time to raise hell and do some fine dining, and honey, dinner's on me. It's locked.
No, I don't know what that sound is. It doesn't make sense. It's gotta be one of those brain creature sound effects. Yeah, the brain parasites, probably. Okay, the barrier is disabled.
Woman, I beg of you. If it's money you want, I can provide. Whatever you're after, I'll give it to you. Just please walk away.
Well, tempting offer, but I don't take handouts. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Down, putting on the Ritz.
Oh, when you're sitting around, she starts singing. She's great. She's got a great sense of style and humor. Thanks, Caroline. Wow, this place is full of skulls now. The fuck, all this area I traverse is full of skullies now. Is it going somewhere? Oh god. Oh my god. Fucking potato. Die. They're giving me more and more titanium shells.
Welcome to hell. I'll be your host for the evening.
You're crazy.
You cannot take the water cups to drink water from the water machine. Wait, can you heal? No. I thought it would be like Duke Nukem, where you can drink water from the toilet and heal up. This is where we disable the barrier. We have yet to find the green key. Get to the upstairs lobby and find a way outside. What was that? What's that noise? This place is full of crazy noises that I can't explain.
I need a key.
Oh, I already used my green key. Wait, but we already disabled the barrier, so what now? This way? Yeah, we disabled this barrier. Guess we're going this way. Or this way. Down this ladder. Hello. Goodbye. Why are these boxes disappearing? Why are they getting cold like this? Hello? Oh. Calling. What are you doing, calling system? The calling system is drunk. Okay, quick save. This looks like a mess.
Nothing like a little fresh air.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Good thing we quick save.
Hello, the bride.
Well, we didn't quite need the quick save, but very welcome.
Knock, knock. Let me in.
Oh, I see why it's called Oriental Takedown or whatever it was called. I forgot the name. Oriental Overkill.
My fist, your face. The perfect couple.
This garden has a very Eastern inspired design. What is that? What are those? What? Is it cursing me out?
Somewhere else.
Are you talking to me?
You have better things to do.
Maybe?
Piss off. Go bother someone else.
Don't make me break down this door.
Eldritch Walker. Oh. Oh. Can I go punch the fish? Because they're very rude. You are rude, so you're getting punched.
Down. Stuck.
It's like I punch Undyne to death. Oh, that's the exit. Next. Catonic Crypt. Catonic Crypt.
Oh, it's locked.
Pinky required. Thank you, Titanium Shells.
Over here, be fast. On your feet.
That's a lot of invisible bastards.
On your feet.
Okay, I got them all.
Be fast.
No, she's still alive. Not anymore. That's the, okay. I'm not gonna go that way. That way looks like there's gonna be some bullshit. I'm gonna go explore a little bit.
It won't open. Oh, gate's locked.
Okay, never mind. We gotta go that way.
Find a way around.
We gotta go that way. Exploration cancel. Let's go.
Well, committing war crimes was on my list of things to do today.
My god, these guys are so chunky. How many bullets does it take to kill one? I'm out of everything. Shut the fuck up.
Not gonna lie, this place is kinda cute.
It is kinda cute, yes.
Damn, it's stuck.
That door behind the waterfall is closed. Collecting ammunition. What is this? Ring of... I use my quick save. I forgot quick saves are limited. Oops. Ring of reflection.
You wanna dance? Shake it, baby.
I think it makes bullets... okay, I think it just makes me immune.
Stay dead. Go ahead. Bleed on me.
She's a fucking unhinged. I love her. You love how this game is heavily done like in its graphics, but it has voice acting, story, lore, and characters like modern indie games. It is a delicious piece of pie. And the character is just as deliciously unhinged.
Knock, knock. Let me in. Don't make me break down this door. Ugh, it won't open.
Did I kill a fish dog?
Open up.
That was like a fish dog thing. What is happening down there? Now there's fish dogs everywhere. They don't seem to be aggressive, but it's kind of uncanny. Hey, they give armor. Free armor. I'll leave them be just in case I need armor later. Okay, we have a pink key, don't we? No, we don't. So we raise this ladder. What is that? That's a yellow key. Is this a cemetery? Yeah, it looks like a cemetery. I see. But I see the yellow door. Are you not coming down to my level? Oh shit, Potato Head is here.
They're gonna bury you in a lunchbox.
Bury you in a lunchbox. That is such a great one-liner. They're gonna bury you in a lunchbox. I don't want to waste ammunition on this bastard. Yeah, it's better to just go around in circles and punch him in the face. Fuck off. Now, these bastards. We gotta deal with them. Ow. Out of ammo. Ow. Okay, we're gonna push these ladders around. No, are we making a platform rather than a ladder? Yeah, I think we're building a bridge.
Let me through.
Thank you for the pets. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Okay, I'm gonna... What? Currency, what? Wow, you used your void orbs. You spent it all. Congratulations, you did it. You're broke. You're officially broke. Congratulations. Okay, now to spend 273,000 channel points. Well, you could buy a bunch of void orbs, I guess. If you want. Maybe I need to make a bigger void orb conversion. Okay, what's the best way to set up this place? Can you give yourself infinite void particles as a mod? I don't think void particles can be modified by anyone, so... You can try, but you cannot. Also, not allowed. I will reset it. When you're not looking. I will roll it back. Thanks for the petos. Okay, we're making some kind of staircase. Okay, is this good enough? Machine gun!
I've got 2 guns.
Oh.
That should be enough for all of you.
Get punch in the face! Punch in the face! Cloudhawk, you missed the lore hour. The hour of reading lore. Reading with mirror. Secret found. This is secret? You were busy. No problem, no problem. I've spent all day debugging the issue I have where if some things don't work if a controller is not plugged in. It's something about my Windows registry because I made a new user account and I could open those games no problem. So I don't know. Undertale fuck my registry. Can Undertale write to your Windows registry? I think it can. I think during the Sans fight, during the crash, it glitched and tried to write something to the registry, and it fucked out my something about DirectX, I think. Undertale can write to the registry, but it doesn't write it to it during that fight. I have no idea, mate. Maybe something about the crash made it do that. Because if I made a new, if I make a new user account, the problem goes away. It's only in my user account, and it happened after the Undertale crash. I wish I could see like a. I wish I could see like a registry history or something, or that was a coincidence, maybe. I don't know. I'm puzzled. I open a ticket with Warframe, and they are just as puzzled. They don't know what the fuck is going on.
Well, I can certainly appreciate the decor, but the architecture just isn't my style.
And I've been searching for hours, and nobody has the issue. Nobody knows. Nobody has ever had what I'm experiencing. It's insane. It's an unsearchable issue.
Doesn't thrill me.
It has never happened to anyone else. What part of the Windows registry manages that shit? Probably direct input error and some registry that tracks states that got corrupted at some point. What is this thing? Do I punch it? Oh, it's open.
Hello? Anybody in there?
This is also open. Punch it. Doesn't work. Shoot it. Wait, does it actually take damage? Mir, you may have to delete your user and make a new one, lol. I have so much shit to configure. If I'm gonna do that, I might as well just reinstall Windows from scratch. Just back up, make documentation of all the shit I do for streaming and Windows. I'm gonna cry if I have to do that shit. I should probably start documenting all my stuff, like all my Windows tweaks and all my Windows tweaks. I should make like a script, maybe. I don't know. It's not as easy as Linux to make a script to configure Windows. Would be great if I could just deploy a script to set up all my shit as if nothing happened. It can be. No, it's terrible. Windows sucks at configuration through scripts. Windows and scripting configuration do not mix. Unless it's something very simple, but it's something very complex, like Jesus Christ. Also, some of my applications I don't get. No, yeah, I know Winger exists. I mean, like setting up my applications, like, you know, the configuration files, and like some of them I'm pretty sure write to registry their configuration. So I have to track down all these things. I have to track down. Touch Portal definitely writes to the registry. I know it does. Some of the Touch Portal configuration goes to the registry. You can back it up, so Touch Portal is not that much of a problem. My voice meter stuff, my voice mod stuff. Oh my god, so much shit. And then my Google Drive. Google Drive fucking sucks to set up from scratch again. Even if you already have the files to synchronize, it's gonna take forever. I'll take it seriously. I'll try to. I love that she's just singing. Coraline is just singing while I'm talking. She sings a lot. She sings a lot when you're idle. Coraline is so bored. She just wants to shoot and punch. She doesn't want to stand around appreciating the interior decoration of this place. Find a pat around. I think it's Caroline, not Coraline. Oh, there's blood on the floor. Or is that cherry cola? Get me a glass. I'm gonna try it out. It's probably cherry cola. It's Dr. Pepper. If you could find what is corrupted, it might be good enough to copy it over from a working profile. I'll do my best, I guess. I'll try to document my entire pipeline of development and games and shit. It's gonna drive me insane.
Break down this door.
But I will try to do it so I can reinstall Windows from scratch. I already tested my memory. It's not my memory. I also use OCCT for stability. It's just my Windows profile is fucked. It's corrupted or something. But only the portion that handles some specific applications that want to get some information from DirectX or DX dialog, because it happens also in Half-Life 1, but only if I use Half-Life Decay. So I found another application that also doesn't start. I was trying Half-Life Decay and it does the same thing as Warframe and Soulframe launchers. If I have a controller connected, they work. If I don't have any controller connected, they don't work. But it's also not any controller, it's my controller only. And I uninstalled the drivers for my controller and it only made things worse. Now it didn't even work, so then I reinstalled my controller and then it works again. And I'm insane, I'm losing my mind. I'm gonna have to reinstall Windows, I think. It's the only thing I can do to like just get over it. Just get rid of this shit. It's a registry issue that nobody else has ever seen. You need to make sure Windows creates a new profile if you reinstall. Well, yeah, I'm gonna do a fresh install. I'm not doing a refresh. I'm gonna just back up my stuff and then, you know, wipe the entire drive, reformat the entire thing from scratch and put my stuff back to how it was. manually, one by one. And maybe see what I can automate with a script and what needs to be done manually. And I don't mean installing stuff, I mean configuring stuff to how it was. Yeah, some stuff is as simple as just copying the user folder in your app data folder, and that's enough, and that's good enough for most things. But some things write to the registry, so it's like, okay, do I have to like find the registry and like back it up and but then we go back to the issue, what if those parts of the registry are corrupted too, and then I fucked it up for my future clean installation. I'm so tired of Windows, man. What the fuck is that? Oh? Usak Dur. Somebody had fun with the fishmen. They got nailed to the walls. Most apps should not write to the registry. Some do. Usak Dur. Is it an anagram? Rutkasu? No, it's not an anagram. It's probably an eldritch name. Oh wow, that's a lot of nail...
What now?
Nail fishermen. What the fuck are those? Oh god, what the shit? The new enemy! Flamethrower ladies, oh god!
Are you dead yet?
They're so fast! And they have flamethrowers! You can just punch them dead, so that's good. When in doubt, punch them dead. Green key acquired. What is that? Oh god, he's got a shotgun. Oh, what is that? That's not a shotgun. He's got multiple guns. That is not a shotgun. That was not a shotgun. Okay, we have a green key. Let's find the green door. Ah, here it is. It's funny that the keys get used immediately. Okay, secret passage.
I hate to sound up my own ass, but this may be some of my finest work.
Moth ads! Ads! I couldn't hear the bongs. Okay, ads. Sorry. Okay, ad break's over. Oopsie doopsie, I didn't notice. Thanks for the bonks. I would have completely missed out. I couldn't hear the bonks. Did the bonks make sound? Or is this because the game audio was so loud that I couldn't listen to the bonk sound effect? Or the bonk sound effect was blending with the music, with the audio of the game?
Bloody hell, that feels good.
Come on, this looks like a secret wall. Holy shit. Okay, that looks like the right way, but there is something that I opened nearby. Could be something. Let's go check it out. Oh, it's just a shortcut to this area. Okay. We're back here.
Get up! I dare you!
Oh, that's the exit. Nice. Boggy Vestige.
Man, it's been a day already. I've got to get moving.
Ow.
I'd say I'm sorry, but you know it wouldn't be sincere.
Okay, the muddy water slows you down, so don't fall on it. Don't land on it. It makes you pretty slow. Is this an open area? Because there's another door that also works.
It's locked.
Ah no, never mind. We need a yellow key for this one. Yellow key required. I see more people in that forest. Oh shit!
Quality, and you all have the right to die.
So these guys are killing the fishmen.
What
Oh.
a beauty.
The bunker buster is back. Very welcome. We almost have the entire inventory of weapons we had before. Almost. Oh god, what are those? Oh shit! Flying cultists. They're flying, Chad. Whoa! They have tracking projectiles. It's like Revenant Cacos. This door is half open.
Damn, it's stuck.
Eat shit and die. Follow me to the party zone.
What a mess.
God damn, the music's so good.
This is a Larsen Velcor of the United Scientific Conglomerate. You savages are to stand down immediately or you'll resort to violence.
Well, well, well. Looks like they started the party without me. Plate full of pain coming at you fast.
We should do a quick save at our earliest convenience. It seems there's a big fight coming. And what the heck is that? That's like a 3D tentacle. What it? There's people hanging from there. Are those humans? They look like humans.
Now you're singing my song.
You. Security? It would appear that we have a degenerate on our doorstep. Eliminate her at once.
This guy has a shield now? They have a shield now. Oh, I need bullets now. They have reflecting shield. Okay, we need to shotgun this guy. Oh. Oh no. There we go. Good enough. We're gonna need more titanium shells for those kind of guys. Melee doesn't do shit against them, so that's not good. What? New weapon? What is this? BBQ. Oh, flamethrower. BBQ Belter 1-2. Unleash a flurry of flames upon your foes. The BBQ Belter's fire can pierce through enemy shields. Oh, finally!
Toasty. This is my boomstick.
Well, I ran out.
You incompetent delinquents! I said kill her!
Bloody hell.
I can go up, I can go down. Let's go down. We need a pin key to go down. Ah, fuck, the floor. The floor is... the floor is poison. I'm going down. Give me a second. I'll come back to murder all of you very soon. I just need to do a little bit of exploration here. You all shall be promptly murdered very soon. Make your queue. And I'll get to you in order. Okay, we're going up now. Got the pinky.
Look at that. You're falling apart.
Nani. Oh, what the fuck is going on down there? That doesn't look very good.
Oh, holy hell, that thing reeks.
These are humans. Can I break it? Doesn't look like that's very healthy to have around. So we have a bean key. We do not have a green key. We're gonna go look for a pink door, which I remember seeing at some point, but I must have forgotten what it was. I think it was all the way back at the start, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Open up.
Why is this open now?
Knock, knock. Let me in.
Or was it always open? And I didn't notice. No, that's a yellow key.
Oh, it's locked.
Where did I see a pink door? Where was it? Oh yeah, downstairs in the structure. In the pillar. God damn, going so fast is so fun. Over here. Pink door. Found it. Lock the door? You mean open your door? Well, explosives are still very effective. Oh shit!
Ooh, that's the way I like it. I like you better this way. Oh, boo-hoo. When does the hurting stop?
You vapid true. Civilization was built to detain that odious abomination. But thanks to you, those occultic numbskulls will likely be taking it back within the hour.
Oh no.
I'm sure it's hardly any worse than you having it.
Hardly. We had to fight tooth and nail to lock this thing up after those simpletons summoned it. And Lord knows what detestably venereal acts they'll commit with the thing once they get it back.
Either way, it's not my problem. It won't open.
It's not my problem, she says. As we're about to face some kind of eldritch tentacle creature at some point soon. Probably. What's going on? Oh, it's draining this. Okay. The room is getting drained. Room has been drained. And I gotta pull on this. Now the force field is gone. Find and kill Dr. Belcor. Yeah, the tentacle is exposed. Oh, I can get the checkpoint now. Yes. Before that, is there anything we gotta do about the tentacle? Or is that gonna fix itself? It's probably not my problem, as she said. That said, we have no bullets. Oh.
Let's be reasonable now.
Nope.
No.
Oops, oops, oops. Look, health and armor everywhere.
Please.
Number go up. Okay, we got the green key, which is for the door behind the facility. Surely nothing to do with this thing, right? I like the low poly 3D tentacle monster. It's pretty cute. I like it. That's the exit. Let's go. Boggy the Siege. No secrets found. I suck at finding secrets in this game. Ethereal Egress.
Dr. Ortiz, we've managed to regain control over Facility 1764, but it seems the nomads have let something loose. We currently have it locked in the Heartgate chamber. How would you like us to proceed?
Destroy and or shut down everything you can. Just make sure there's no slip tech the cult can salvage and make your way back to the station. We're currently packing up and we'll be heading out shortly. I hope to see you soon.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh boy. Fuck, damn. Really good jams in this level. Pretty much every level has amazing jams. Good fucking job to the musicians behind this game.
Let me through!
Secret.
It won't open.
Bum 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 bum.
I need a key. Moon River.
Wider than a mile,
I'm
crossing you in style someday. Yellow key acquired. Oh shit. Oh shit. How many of them are there? Oh shit! Nice. There's some fuel here for the flamethrower. What is that in the floor? These just blood decals. See fighting blood decals. Ow, damn it.
I ain't got anything to wish for.
Okay, if you say so. Always be hopping. C1764. What's that mean? Oh, the cultists are impaling everyone. Even the Marcianitos of the USC are getting impaled and put on display. More fuel. Okay, let's go. That's the way forward. I assume. Thanks for the bets. Huh? What? What's up? You got raid? Oh fuck, we got a raid! Welcome everyone! What's going on with the sound effects? I'm not hearing them. Are the sound effects going from to somewhere else? Did I fuck up my audio therapy? I didn't hear the raid. Did it not do the broop? They played for the stream. What's happening? Yeah, I hear that. Welcome everyone. Let me give you a shout out. Here you go. You're playing Levelhead. What were you doing? What were you doing in Levelhead? What were you up to? Are you playing viewer levels? Viewer levels, as usual. Yes, viewer levels. Delicious. Always a good meal. Also viewer levels. I'm glad. I guess just the audio for the game is so loud that I don't notice what's going on. We got safe beacons. This is on. The game you're playing seems to be really fast. Yes! Bunny hopping is mandatory. It's how you lower the damage you take. If you are not hopping, you are dying. You need to be fast. You need to be bunny hopping all the time, air dashing, bunny hopping, doing uppercuts. The uppercuts are also a type of dash. If you are not going fast, you are going dead. Oh shit! Potato heads! Shit! Damn it! No! Come on, eat shit already! My god, these guys are so tanky, so chunky. Okay, at least we got some titanium shells for our next bullshit encounter. Armor. This way. No, I don't want to use shells on that guy. Shells are too good for them.
Don't make me break down this door.
There's a party waiting for me over there. Let's go say hello. My god, give me more bullets, please. Oh shit. Okay, we're back here. Press the button. Is that a puzzle? We have a puzzle. Save has been cancelled.
It won't open.
They cancel saving. So something's gonna happen here. Saving is disabled. Why is saving disabled? Explain. Oh, is this just a push puzzle? Oh, we gotta make that box hit this area. Okay. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you're about. You just gotta push this away. Oh. Can we make it go the other way though? Is it like on a rail? Like this is gonna block me. And this... Oh, it doesn't stop midway. Oh, okay. I thought it was just gonna stop me way again. Okay, the elevator is active. That's where I came from, so we're gonna go to floor... The top floor. What? What is this? Huh? Huh? Oh, so I can use it as a platform. I see. No, I don't see. Oh, it goes back. Oh, shit! It crushed me? What the fuck? Hey, that's death number 6 since we started. What? I never save? No. I never save. Oh no. We're gonna do all this shit again? Incredible. Okay, lesson learned. You do a quick save when there's platforming. Because shit's gonna be stupid if you don't. Yeah, big oof. Wrong weapon. Ow.
Knock, knock. Let me in.
Let me in. Eat shit and die. Fuck. Oh, I got shotgun shells. Okay, let's go. I didn't go this way, did I? I missed out on this ammunition stash in my previous run. Yeah, we went that way, which was actually the right way. Let me check something. So this requires a pin key. Okay, never mind. Let's go the other way. Where we're supposed to go. Fuck yeah. Okay, we have 4 shotgun shells. We are basically dry. We really need some ammunition now. And salvage some corpses. We have safe beacons. Let's not forget to use the safe beacons next time.
I ain't got anything to wish for.
God dang it. Oof. Sorry to ride and run, but you got to go to sleep. Hey, it's okay. Take care of yourself. Have a fun the rest of your stream. Thank you so much. I hope you have a very good night. And the rest of you, if you're going to go get some sleep, I wish all of you a wonderful evening, a very good night. Brr. Pop. Pop. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Bitch. Fuck you. Gotcha. Okay. Let's not get squished.
It's stuck.
Let's not get squished this time.
Security, be on high alert. There's an intruder in the facility.
You mean a nightmare? A walking nightmare? Titanium shells. Oh, that guy's not dead yet. But they will be. Jesus Christ. Bullets, please. Punching everyone. Because they got no bullets. Hey, bullets. A few, but at least it's bullets. The elevator is working. Go to the top. Let's not get squished to death this time. It's not nice. What does this do? It makes a reach? Oh. And then you... Okay. Okay, we can save again. Allegedly. Giving us a bunch of stuff, which usually means we're gonna fight some shit. Boom.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Open this, please. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna quick save here. That's a lot of ammunition and resources. Means some shit's gonna go down. Okay, here we go. That's a boss fight? That's a fucking Chambler. Literally called the Chambler. It's literally called the Chambler. Wait, does he have a Archvile attack? He's got an Archvile attacks. Yeah, it's like mind blasting me. What the fuck? Ow! Do I need to time that attack? Or do I just need cover? Like an Archvile? Yeah, I think you just need cover. Archvile style. No more cover, oh fuck. Die already! Muérete! Now! I'm gonna have to punch him.
Looks like you'll be staying the night.
Holy fuck.
Now, just gotta find the exit.
I ran out of bullets at the end. I had to punch him dead. Just...
Hey! What are you...
Oh fuck! Oh no! The sleep gate is open! Oh shit. Here we go again. Ceremonial sacrilege. Oh no!
Just my lucky day.
Oh no, not those things again. Oh no, not those things again. Oh no, not those things again. We're back to horror game mode. This is now a horror game. Well, it always was. It's just that when you're not into the spoopy zone, the horror game is you. You are the slasher, and everyone else is trying to survive you. But in spoopy mode, you're trying to survive that thing that teleported. That's already active. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, here we are. How are you making my day terrible today? Oh, there's one of them right there. Or it was right there. But it left. Wait, let me go the other way.
Damn! It's stuck. I need a key.
Okay, we need a key. Saving is disabled. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's gone. It's leading me somewhere. What? It's gonna lead me to my demise. It's a very weird elevator. Ah! I fell like a doofus. Good thing we have bullets. Because we're gonna need them. If I'm gonna be falling off the platform like a doofus. Most convoluted elevator ever made. Somebody make this elevator on level head. It will be funny. What did that do? It opened that way. Okay. That's not ominous. Not at all. Saving disable? I don't like that. What is that down here? Well, I save use now. By your directions. What is this? Oh, a launch pad. Okay, now I want to go the other way. It's probably a secret. It's probably a secret. Oh no, it's not a secret. It's a shortcut, I think. Yes, it's just a way to go down, to get up if you fall down by accident. Boink, 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 boink. Press the button. Oh god, there he is. There he is. We got a safe beacon. They're giving me gasoline for the flamethrower. Oh, this looks bad. Yeah, let's quick save. Ow. God damn. Is that a sleep gate? Or do I shoot it? Got some armor. What is that thing? I don't like it. What are you? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Whoa! Hey, watch it, buddy.
Yeah, what she said. Oh, it can activate these blocks. Okay, I need it to shoot me in the right position. We got a yellow key. I saw there's something here. What did that do? I didn't see it do anything. Will that have done something somewhere? Oh, over there maybe? No, is that... I think that's where it came from. Right? Well, now I'm confused. Maybe this one? Uh-oh. 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 Oh no! I think I should open another pathway. I don't know if it's this one, probably this one. Yes, secret found. I was right. I was right. Okay, let's go back to the main area with the yellow key. It's probably gonna be fine, right? Nothing horrible is gonna happen, right? Okay. Oh no. Oh dear. Cannot save here? Oh shit. Oh, we got the Undertale genocide music and everything.
What the hell?
There's only one tiny light in the... Oh! The building disappeared completely. Okay, I guess we're going towards the tiny light. What is this? It's a cube floating in the middle of nowhere. Okay, it's gone. Oh shit. Please no. What's happening? Cutscene.
I have resided over this plane for a time immemorial, safeguarding, maintaining the dream as you saw fit to create it. Is that not enough for you? Has the piping of my servitors grown stale? The ongoings of your vision so mundane that you would seek to destroy it?
I what now?
Oops.
I know who you are. Your garments of flesh are but a thin and inefficacious veil. I am the lurkers at the threshold. I am the opener of the way. I am the key and the gate. Yog Sothoth. What have you to hide from me? It would likely be within your interest to not toy with deities. Not really advantageous to poke the bear, as they say.
What's...
I'm sure you find this whole predicament quite befuddling.
Snooze, snooze, snooze.
But rest assured, all will be made clear in due time.
I just...
I'm sure you do. I've made my presence here known, so I can no longer send you back. There was was a defunct arc gate below the USC's monorail station on Earth. I pulled some strings and got it open for you. Follow this path, and you should end up where you need to go.
Okay. So now we have G-Man, and apparently Juxodot is here too. And I think I was the thing that popped out of Mommy's belly. Like, Mommy exploded, and I was the little shit nugget that was eating her entrails. I think that was Caroline. She's a little shit nugget. Eldritch shit nugget. He's like a xenomorph. So cute. He had a big smile. Man, I like this place. Well, now we gotta find our own way, because G-Man cannot send us back. Doesn't mean I will not go out of my way to get lost and explore. On purpose. Okay, I don't think we can go that way. So let's go inside. Safe beacon. They're giving it to me for a reason. Oh, there's a sacrifice altar. We need to get a sacrifice in here somehow. Oh, okay, you don't die, you just teleport if you fall. Oh, it teleports back to the okay. Pause and start the ad? Yes, I will start the ad manually. Okie dokie. Let's do an ad break. I need to go to toilets very quickly as well, so be right back. And we return. Let's continue. That's a pretty cool cutscene. And I like this spoopy blue place. It's very nice. I like the color palette. Yeah, we were going this way through the jump pads. Whap. Whap. Ah, no! I love that you can see Coraline's legs while looking down into the abyss. And she screams, "Woo! Woo! Whoa!" Any secrets here? Besides amazing ambience, very cool ambience. Okay, that's a speedrun strat. Okay, we gotta do the other side now. Oh, I see the sacrifice. Whoa! Ah! No! Now I gotta do it again. Oh, secret! Look at all this stuff up here. I almost miss out on some good stuff. Oh, there's even more stuff down there. Well, I'm gonna go get the other stuff. It's free. It's right there. Damn, look at all this stuff. Secret found. Yeah, let's go get the sacrifice. There it is. Boink. 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 Whoa! 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 Nice meeting of Sonic the Hedgehog. Whoa! Oh no! How do I make it come to me? I tried to talk to it. It's misaligned too. Oops. Okay, so if I talk to it... Okay, now it's following me. As it should. And it fell off the platform. Whoa! Whoa! Follow me! Follow me! Follow me! Yes, good! Okay, good. Here. Sacrifice yourself now. Good sacrifice. Very good sacrifice. Okay, where are we?
Until we see each other again.
Okay, G-Man. Go back to kidnapping Vances and misplacing theoretical physicists in metros. Right, here we go. Where are we at now? I suppose that is the way. Bonnie Hop to victory. Oh shit.
I just can't catch my breath, can I?
Oh god, here it comes. Oh god, there's another one. Ah! 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 There's 3 of them! Ah! There's 3 of them! Ah! I'm almost at the gate. Leave me alone, you freaks! Ah! I made it.
Oh my god. I'm gonna need one hell of a honeymoon to come down from this. Now, where am I?
Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of cuddle time. Is that the gate? Can you still get inside? The blue goop is fine. What is this? Warhound. Huh? Back explosive punk gangsters. Wait, it's a grenade launcher. We know the sticky mode. This one bounces around. Okay. Instead of a mine launcher, it's a grenade launcher. Nice. Sticky nades. From sticky nades to bouncy nades. Sounds good. And these ones actually are better when you hit directly. So I'm happy. The sticky mines are less effective when you hit things directly because they don't explode, they just impact the thing you're hitting. You're trying to kill. Is this an exit? No, it's an next area. Okay. Let's look around this room for a little bit. There may be something for us somewhere. Something cool hiding around. More skulls, more ammunition. Okay, let's go.
Well, that's convenient. Not a moment too soon.
Eat shit and die. Oh, we're in some asteroid? In space? That's the exit. Ceremonial sacrilege. Next.
Sir?
What is it?
The human female is on board with us.
There?
I want everyone on high alert. Find that godforsaken human and get her off my train.
Sir? The human is on the train with us. Man, would hate to be that guy on that train. Damn, what is this music? Holy shit. Ah! That's pretty good music. Let's go. Hey, I found shit down here. train level. How fun. These are always good fun. Usually. Pinky acquired. It's an upper level. Do I have any other ammunition? No. We're gonna have to punch. Oh, we have ammo. Holy fuck, the music, man. My good man, where did you find these angelic tunes? I didn't save. I fell off the train. Oh god, you have to save. You have to save! You have to save in the train. Or you're gonna have a bad time.
I want everyone on high alert. Find the godforsaken human and get her off my train.
Remember, kids, while on the train, remember to save your game. You're gonna have a bad time if you don't. Wait, where is my launcher? Weren't we supposed to get it here? Or was it in the next room? We have the launcher, right? We just don't have ammunition for it. Okay. Wait, we got it in the previous level, actually. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Canisters, canisters, canisters. Skulls. punch. Pinky. Canisters. Don't punch those things will blow me up. Okay, next room. Canisters. Canisters are number 3, number 2. Where's my weapon? Oh, this one is in number 7. Oh, that's in number 7. What the fuck? I thought it would be like the first weapon where you could swap the weapon type since it uses the same ammunition type. But no, it's in number 7. What the fuck? Okay, that's why I couldn't switch to it. Brum, 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 brum. Yeah, let's take the game's advice and use a safe. Here we go, we have a safe. Canisters. That sucks, this sucks. I'm dead. Good thing we're safe. Fragged. That was the armor zone. Everyone had shields. Oh my god, the clustering is so insane. I'm doing so much damage to myself. Oh god. Come on, jump on the fucking crate, thanks. Okay, I died trying to get this secret last time. I got a bunch of skulls. Ow. Okay, let's quick save. We're gonna have a bad time if we're done. Oops, no ammo. Oh, bad times are gonna be had. Okay. This room is full of shit. Safe beacon. I see why. Ow! Should have used the safe beacon. I didn't. But it's okay. Because we're gonna use it better next time. Ah, shit. That's the next area. Fuck you. Okay, we survive. But we are very low on everything. Holy shit. We really need to get our ass some health right now. I'm gonna quick save here. You need to always be hopping now if you want to stay alive.
I ain't got time to play around, boys.
What is that thing? Oh, I blew myself up. You know the Shadow Dragon now. Yes. That's a out the fort. Out the fort. Every time you die, there's a funny message. What was that sound?
I ain't got time to play around, boys.
They have fucking mechas now. I need a green key now. Maybe there's something from the way they came. Yep, there's so much of skulls and stuff.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Let's use a shortcut. Let's keep going. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, I want that. How do we get up there? Probably on the way back. Nice. Very nice. Oh god, hello. Get fucked. Oh no. Got the green key. We got friends coming in as well. We got incoming friends. Ah, I missed the platform. How do I get to that platform? It's in my best interest to get that thing. Ooh, it seems to be something with like air dashing precisely. Perhaps, maybe. Wait, I got the heart somehow. Never mind then. Okay, we got the green key. That's for that door up there. So we're gonna climb these boxes. Got a safe. Let's take the game's recommendation and use it now. Destroyed the engine. Oh, we got the normal explosion weapon, which is actually number 3. And it's less expensive than the other one. The other one does like cluster explosions and it's kinda scary to use close quarters. Ah! Is this the thing I gotta destroy? Or that? Where is the engine? Is that the engine? Oh yeah, there we go.
End of the line.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Nice. Very good. Very nice. Ah, we found him.
Sir? Are you?
Get the cards. Have them search the wreckage. Find that woman. Kill her. And report back to me.
Yes, sir.
Arc Ascension.
I'm never doing that again.
Yeah, train is completely wrecked. Find Dr. Absalom Mortis. I guess this is a boss fight. Boss fight level, perhaps?
Wonderful. As if this job wasn't enough of a scavenger hunt. It's locked.
Well, we need all the keys. Ow! Fucking jump into the lava. Good on me. Good for me. Yeah, we need all 3 color keys. This is gonna be a big level, I think. Elevator. We got the green key already. Going up. Ow. Good use of explosives. Happy times. Come on. Trying to make me small? I'm a dragon right now. How dare you? How dare you? Try to mess with my magnificence. Oh my god. Ah! Floor is lava. Oh, this is a living quarter. Could be full of secrets. Bathroom. Use the toilet. Use the urinal. Use the gel. The water. Everything. Another one. There could be a secret. You never know. What? I don't need a pin key. But it seems we can't just get in there. Oh, I missed a skull here. Yeah, let's get in that thing. Oh. Yeah, quick save. Because it looks like we have some platforming to do. We need a green key. I fucked up the platforming. We're fine. What is...
Hey, it looks like I found myself a new ship.
Did you? I don't see it. I see the green key. Oh, this is the ship you're talking about. Okay. It's pretty cute. Oh, God. Ah! Good thing I quick save. Expunge. Good thing we quick save. Hey, is there a secret on here? No. Ah, my legs are full of lava.
Hey, it looks like I found myself a new ship.
I think the parasite fell into the magma pit. Fine by me. I have no bullets. I have no room to complain about how enemies are dealt with. Why is that? Okay. 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 You're saving ammunition. I'm guessing the real way is down here. After we blew up the floor. Okay. What is this? What are you doing here? And what is that?
Moth thought I should start a log. Be good for posterity's sake, he says. Though given my lack of a scientific background, I feel I have little of meaning to offer the USC. Moth says otherwise, but to me, it sounds merely like empty reassurance to help my withering state. After months of testing, we finally have an archgate strong enough to breach the Great Divide and pass into Rannoch's Zephyr. I pray that Nodens and Chthonid would guide our steps. Unforgivable though my transgressions may have been, my hope is this gesture of penance would let them bid me pardon.
Okay, so we found a recording. We got a yellow key. Game is giving us a safe beacon. I'm gonna take the offer and use it immediately. Because we never know. They're giving us fuel, which means there's probably gonna be. Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't fuck with that thing. Don't fuck with that thing. You nuke it immediately. I'm gonna equip my. I'm gonna equip the Waterhound to deal with that thing. That did pretty good. Waterhound is very good at dealing with those guys. Force field, be gone. Whoa, what's that? World is shaking.
Oh, it's locked.
Maybe I should quick save. Yeah, this looks like a quick save.
What now?
Warning. Entity has breached containment. Security lockdown initiated.
What the fuck? Oh no, a Chambler! Entity has reached containment. Fuck you. Ow, my brain. Oh, there's a sacrifice here. Another sacrifice. Okay, entity's dead. So why is there double sacrifice? There's this one and there's another one somewhere else. There we go, 2 sacrifices. For some reason. Do we need to use them? I don't see anywhere to sacrifice these things. We have 2. Are they still following? I think they stopped following. Did they explode? Oh, there's one. Where's the second one? Oh, this is just a flavor thing because, you know, this is a laboratory, so they've been keeping them for a study. Quick save. Ow, ow, ow! God damn it. Did it fall? I hear the sacrifice. Yeah, they respawn when they die. Where's the other one? The second one? I guess they both die. Well, we have 2. Haven't seen where to put them in. But we'll do our best to find them a resting place. Oh, that's what happened. They're overlapping on top of each other. It's true, in one spot, they don't have collision between each other. Can you guys come here? No, they die. Wait, they fell. They're not dead. Now they're dead. Okay, never mind. But if we see somewhere to put them in, I'll be sure to do so. Oh my god. Don't kill me, he says as he tries to kill me. Oh, the mecha chair is still here. Okay, that's kind of funny. I hear sacrifices. Probably the ones that we left behind. Oh, found the pink key. Ow, fuck, damn it, my own explosives. Okay, that's ineffective against this guy. Eat shit. Oh my god. I don't have grenades. I'm fucked. Okay, I'm alive. I'm fine. I'm cool. We're back here. Still no way to use the sacrifices that I can see. Must be something around. We have a green key. It might just be decorations. Okay, that's not a decoration though. Fuck you. Sincerely. What does this do? It opened something. Somewhere. I heard something open. Where? We had a pinky. Did it open something down here? Oh! Gotcha. Very good find. Very good find. Can we bring the sacrifices through here, maybe? What about this pinky door? The holograms fucking explode. Why do they explode, mate? They're holograms. Oh, look, about unisex bathroom. Beep, 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 beep. Interact with everything. I could technically bring the sacrifices through here for some reason. Why though? Okay, follow me. There must be something that requires the 2 sacrifices. They wouldn't put them here just to mess with me, right? Ah! No! No, my powers! It's shrunk! Quick save. I see sleep gate. I don't see... There's a lot of stuff in here. Wow. You're finished with that stupid proposal. At least until Open Skies double checks it. What's this proposal for? For funding? The funding proposal? Oh boy, here we go. Oh shit! They're giving me slow-mo? They're giving me slow-mo. So I can see what the fuck's going on. Remember, kids, always be circle strafing. Oh my god, why are you not dead? You should be super dead. Thank you for dying. Very kind, very welcome.
Why? Why would you do this? Do you have any idea what we've gone through to get to this moment? You have any idea what's at stake? No. Of course you don't. And knowing you, I bet you don't even care. It's too late now. It's over. Even if Chromium is still alive, we don't have the time or forces to stop what's coming. But I have plenty of time to deal with you.
Uh-oh.
Indeed.
Oh! He has a nice mech. He has a shield. You bitch. Are these the shield, the things that give him shields? No, he still have shields regardless. Oh boy. Oh, maybe I can use these pillars to kill him? Yes! They electrocute him. They stun him for like a long time, okay. So we need him to get close to the pillars. So we can fuck him over. We can also use a flamethrower. For as much as we can. I was too far away from the pillar. From the battery. Shit. Add in 3 minutes. Okay, it's reloading. Part 2. Oh god, he's got more weapons. Yeah, let's get somewhere safe. Let's do the ad break. So we don't get interrupted because this fight is gonna have more than 3 minutes. Let's go. And good luck with the funding proposal. Fuck you, Twitch and your ads. Fuck you, Bezos. Okay, here we go. Okie dokie, we're back, and we have a boss fight to complete. We're on phase 2. Oh shit, he's got... He's got some real bullshit now. Nope. Bitch. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. Oh god, we're so dead. Yep, we're fucked. Oh, let's do it again. Now we know how to do that fight, so let's go nuts. Ah! Come here, come here. Phase 2, come on. Woo! This phase 2 is crazy. I blew it up. God damn it. fucking kill myself. God damn it. I'm fucked. Phase 3. Maybe we can win. Maybe we can survive. Maybe. Who knows? The music though. Did he give up on his shields? No more shields. We can go nuts. His shields are gone. We can fuck him over. But he's also going insane. Yes, 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 yes. Uh-oh. That's not a good noise. Do I punch the pod? Oh. It was part of the... It was the exit. Finish chapter. Here we go. It's part of the cutscene. Hello, Dr. Mortis.
You... I want to know what's going on here.
You what? My friend's people were dying. Famine had struck the Litholex, and the USC was unable to lend our companions aid as we had our own problems. Out of desperation, in an effort to save his people, Chromium sought communion with an outer deity. And in doing so, opened the gate for it to enter our realm. Our mission was to delay the inevitable, to hold the box closed as long as we could.
And what about the ghost things?
I'm afraid I haven't the slightest clue to what you refer. And frankly, it doesn't matter. In a few hours, it'll all be over. And I hope you know everything that is about to transpire is all your
She didn't even let him finish.
We're here. Welcome to the Hall of Epiphany. You'll need this.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
I must be going now. I have business elsewhere to attend to.
But what if it doesn't work?
Then I suppose you'll have a beautiful baby boy to look for.
Oh my god.
Trust me, it'll work.
Congratulations, you just conquered Viscerafest's second chapter and unlock its sub-hub. From here, you can replay levels and track down what you missed. When you're ready to move on, travel back to the heuristic halls and hop through the Archgate and into the next chapter. Who is ready for more lore? Oh boy, am I ready for more lore. The heuristic halls. So that's all the levels. Maybe I'm gonna go find the secrets on my own. Out of stream. I like the gloopy portal effect. Okay, lore time! It is time for lore! Anything new in this row of enemies? Yes, this one. Class, Hellbirds. Race, Calavians. Hellbirds are cybernetically augmented Calavians, typically operating as the leaders of a small platoon of Thunderbirds. They were first commissioned into service in 3711. The USC had been looking for ways to implement their by 10 standard security units shield tech into wearable armor, but the sheer bulk of the machinery in play saw it being relatively impractical for troops to utilize in combat situations. As a result, it was decided the troops themselves will need to be augmented in order to make use of the tech, and due to both the effectiveness of Thunderbird troops as well as their disposable status amongst the Calavian people, it was decided they will be the best candidates for the project. Ouch. Okay, this row, we read all about these people. Okay, I wanna know about the potato. Who the fuck is this thing? Race. Class. Arachnos. Oh my god, he is potato! He is potato! Arachnos spider potato! That is the class name! Spider tato. Potider. Race Gorog. The Gorog are a race of quadrupedal mammals hailing from the world Ardonay. Due to their thick hides and dense bone structure, they are incredibly durable beasts with even sustained fire from a high-power rifle struggling to pierce their flesh. Despite their carnivorous nature, they are relatively docile and easy to tame, often utilized as cattle. With Project Schistosostasis, the USC sought to develop a piece of technology capable of effectively puppeteering an autonomous living organism by hijacking and manipulating its desires and emotional impulses. Effectively, the concept was to use the individual's mind against itself in a manner that would shuffle the living organism towards achieving goals it would ordinarily be diametrically opposed to. However, due to the limitations of the project received on account of the USC's dwindling resources by the end of 3490s, the tech was never developed enough to use on sapient beings. Because of this, by 3499, the project's researchers produced a microchip they dubbed the Impeller, which was capable of manipulating lesser forms of life that operated on a primarily instinctual basis. Dr. Elside, the project's lead researcher, had a deep-felt fondness for the Gorog, a race of mammals whose residence was on planet Ardonay. He had several that he kept as pets in captivity, and he would regularly share feats of them, commenting that if it were not for their docile nature, they would be perfectly fit as beasts for the battlefield. It became a common joke amongst the research staff who worked with him that the man would not die until he saw one ride into battle on account of his efforts. Despite the greater USC's initial misgivings of Elside's insistence on using the Gorog as their primary test candidates for the project, the Council was genuinely taken aback when, during a test demonstration, the Impeller chip, a single unarmed Gorog, was able to overpower an Auger mech outfitted with railguns in a one-on-one fight, only having sustained relatively minor injuries. As a consequence of this, following the USC's economic recession, which stretched from 3496 through 3512, the USC made the decision to begin mass producing the Impeller chip and began implementing the Gorogs into the ranks by the late 3510s. Holy shit. Class: Mecha Scientist. Designation: USC Auger Mechs. The USC Auger Mechs were commissioned into service in 3439. During the earliest days of the conglomerate, they were initially intended to be mining vehicles. However, in 3482, when the UF got wind of their mining operations on Phila, one of the Heramites' moons, Hermite being a world under the Federation's jurisdiction, they began directly interfering with the conglomerate's affairs. Consequently, the Augurs were outfitted with a variety of onboard weaponry to ward off or defend themselves against Federation authorities. Their sturdy hulls and overall adaptability made them incredibly effective in skirmishes with the UF, and over time their use in combat became relatively standardized. Class: Mammoth Tanks. Designation: USC Mammoth Tank. Mammoth Tank. The USC Mammoth tanks were commissioned into service in 3671, following the leaking of Project Fading Star to the intergalactic public in 3670 as part of the USC's push for the establishment of a more imposing militaristic force. Techie scientist Finian Felon proposed... is the Felon last name supposed to sound like Felon? Like oh, is Felon scientist? Proposed the commissioning of an armed assault vehicle. Following approval, he and his team put together several proofs of concept, with what would become the USC Mammoth tank being the second of the four put together, utilizing the same shield technology employed by the conglomerate's security drones years prior, and leveraging many of the components used in the assembly of their Auger mechs. Finian and his team were able to construct... Thanks for the pets. Finian and his team were able to construct an imposing, durable, and all-terrain vehicle well capable of holding its own on the battlefield. Nice. Okay. Something in this row? Oh, the fishmen. Class: Fish Folks. Race: Deep Ones. Oh my god, they're literally called Deep Ones. Oh my god. Oh, even it says Cthulhu, really. The Deep Ones are a race of immortal bipedal amphibians that usually dwell within small coastal towns and ocean cities resident on the planet Earth. Now, the dominant species of the Earth, the Deep Ones, prepare for the Great Awakening when their High Priest, Cthulhu of Rile, will arise from his deep slumber to call forth the outer gods and usher the end of eons. The Deep Ones largely rely on other sapient entities to multiply, as they are not capable of mating with fellow Deep Ones. Historically, the human race has been the dominant partner of the Deep Ones, but in the wake of mankind's desolation of Earth, the Deep Ones found themselves shuffled to their cities beneath the sea, awaiting a day when the fallout on the surface will pass and they will arise to commune with mankind once again. By the early 2400s, the Deep Ones surfaced to find the vast majority of the human population had abandoned the world, with only small pockets of the race remaining. As the desolation of Earth began to subside over the following centuries, the Deep Ones' presence across the globe slowly began to spread as they rose from the sea and moved more inland. Most of the human remnants on Earth was ultimately brought under subjection to the Deep Ones, effectively being treated as toys used for the benefit of their amphibious masters. I see. We have some things in this row now. Class: Nomad Priest. Wait! The cultists are humans! Once humans of Turkish descent, the priests of the Children of Sheol are deformed, grotesque monstrosities that only barely still resemble their original human form. They claim to have been chosen by the demon goddess they worship and, more than receiving the gifts of her milk, have been... Wait, the goat? The demon goddess milk. The goat with 1,000 young? Have been molded and shaped by her influence. Their bodies are a mangled mass of matted flesh, their faces burying their eyes behind a mask of skin. Their genitalia having been removed, seeing them render eunuchs in service of their wicked mother's majesty. The remainder of their days are now dedicated to rendering service to their wicked congregation, and for said task, their demon goddess has granted them untold power. There's a fucking shambler over there. Class: Nomad Grooms. Race: humans. Once normal men of predominantly Turkish descent, the members of the Children of Sheol cult claim to have ascended to a higher state of being by virtue of their servitude to the entity they refer to as Mother Baphomet. Okay, no, it's not. It's Baphomet. a demon whom they believe is bright to the morning star. This higher state is one they believe sees them able to be physically molded by their mother in a fashion that allows them to serve her however she pleases. Whilst as of now they may vert their default human semblance, they await being called to something higher than their natural state. The cult's members make up the bulk of Earth's remaining human population, as killing and sacrificing those who refuse to pay homage to their mother is a regular practice. As such, they regularly come into conflict with the Deep Ones, who rely on the remnants of human woman to multiply. Class: Nomad Brides. Race: humans. Formerly women of primarily Turkish descent, the members of the Children of Sheol cult believe themselves to have been blessed by an entity they call Mother Baphomet. Joining the cult sees its initiates bound to a polyamorous desecration of the traditional marital rites. A faux marital ceremony is held wherein newcomers are effectively wed to the whole of the cult's existing members. With brides, this seems them covenantally binding themselves to the entirety of the cult's male populace. Though brides are, by authority, recognized as being lower than the ascended priests, by virtue of their femininity, they are effectively worshipped within the cult. The Children of Sheol doctrinally consider women to be holy vessels bearing the image and likeness of their dear mother and capable of birthing her progeny. Oh, I finally have an entry in these bastards. Class: the Watchers. Race: unknown. Watchers are supernatural entities broadly recognized by cultures spanning the universe at large. Though the perception of their nature and significance vary, by far the dominant view is that they are spiritual or interdimensional entities that observe and govern lesser spirits, or interdimensional entities as they minister to those abiding on the physical plane. Usually they are associated with a deity of some description and act as its hands and feet. Actual eyewitness accounts of Watchers are exceedingly rare, especially in the modern age, but the vast majority of them hail from religious leaders within the Tal Jadog Empire. In describing them, the Tal Jadog Sharsha Noma said they are fragments of divine essences, manifest through spheres of holy glory whose countenance is veiled by garments of white, exalted flesh. Such is the intensity of their glory that to have one in fullness expose the totality of its intent on the victim of their holiness will be to see the minds of those enraptured souls macerated by the sacred. To behold the glorious Watchers is to have beheld a fragment of the divine. Oh boy. What about the Chambler? Class: the Chamblers. Race: interdimensional Chamblers. Interdimensional Chamblers are Cumbros and ancient primordial hunters that stalk the Great Divide. Their appearance varies wildly depending upon the subspecies, but they are traditionally gaunt, bulky, bipedal, and lack visible facial features aside from a beastly maw. Skin colors vary from pale blues to faded browns. Some Chamblers have fur, horns, crests, and even additional subsets of limbs dependent upon the kind. In addition to their vast array of potential physical attributes, Chamblers have a broad subset of abilities, the most commonly shared of which is their ability to jump between realms instantaneously, hence their namesake. Beyond this, Chamblers seem to have the uncanny ability to harness electrostatic fields. They have been seen throwing lightning, summoning an explosion of sparks, manipulating electronics, and so on. Sightings of Chamblers are fairly uncommon in the universe at large, but most of their appearances seem to congregate around areas of suspected occultic activity. Ritual sites and places of occult worship are the most frequent hit, and the UF has capitalized on this fact. Public safety ads and stories of Chambler attacks are commonly disseminated as a means to discourage occultic activity. A fairly successful practice, especially amongst worlds that are more urbanly dominated. This game is basically in the same multiverse as Quake, because there are Chamblers, there are Sleepgates, similar technologies, similar eldritch influences. It's heavily Quake inspired, including the bunny hopping. Okay, let's see the lore on the other side, in the library. What's new? People. Oh my god! We have so many new people. Oh shit. Oh shit, so many new people to read about. Okay, let's read about Absalom Mortis. Dr. Absal, oh god, 8 pages. My throat is gonna give up. Dr. Absalom Mortis is a techie scientist and member of the USC Council. Born in 3747, Absalom's mother passed when he was 4 years of age. His pattern life was carved out for him by his father, Helenos Mortis. He was also briefly married at the age of 36. Earthly life. Absalom lived and walked in the shadow of his father, Helenos. In the shadow of his father, Helenos served as the acting chairman of the USC's Council from 3722 to 3761, and he was dedicated to seeing his son follow in his footsteps. Because of this, despite his son's passion for astronomy, Helenos compelled Absalom to pursue an education in engineering and physics, tutoring the child himself when he was able. Adult life. As he grew, Absalom's reputation as a respectable, no-nonsense leader preceded him. He quickly found himself climbing up to the ranks of the conglomerate's hierarchy, and in 3774 was officially voted onto the USC's council. At the tail end of 3782, he initiated a courtship with Breen Lake Urbi, daughter of former council member Quadir Urbi. The two were married by the middle of 3783, a marriage which lasted 3 months. Absalom discovered that during their courtship and running into their marriage, Breen Lake had been engaging in an affair. Though he initially attempted to divorce her quietly, Breen Lake attempted to feign abuse as a means to publicly discredit and extort him. However, ultimately, those present in the hearing sided in favor of Mortis. Project Escaros. Dr. Absalom Mortis proposed and headed Project Escaros in mid-3794. The project aimed to deliver life-Lekian religious practitioner Chromium Ovaris to an extra-dimensional world called Ranak Serir, in order to prevent an eschatological event from occurring within baseline reality. Dr. Mortis had been relatively close friends with a light-like named Chromium Ovaris since 3786. The two met during the establishment of the Alite Trade Pact, during which they engaged in regular correspondence. For several months towards the end of 3783, Mortis was unable to contact Chromium, which caused him to fear the wars as a famine had been ravaging Onoxim, the Light League's homeworld, over the last years. In the early 3784, Mortis received a message from a deeply distressed and panicked Chromium. The contents of this message remained unknown, but following it, Mortis dispatched an escort to acquire Chromium from Onoxim. By this time, the UF had already stepped in and was getting involved in the affairs of the Light Lekian people, and as such, the conglomerate did not feel obliged to interfere in their plight themselves. Chromium managed to convince Mortis that the plague ravaging Onoxim would not remain confined to the planet itself. Chromium confided that the only way to quell the issue would be to deal with its source, that being an interdimensional cosmological entity rooted within the Elder Realm. Dr. Mortis brought the matter before the conglomerate's council, knowing that the case alone would not convince them. He suggested that it would be the perfect testbed for them to experiment with sleep tech and investigate alternate planes of reality. Though skeptical, the vast majority of the council ultimately decided to allow the project to proceed. In late 3795, as word of Chromium's ties to the USC broke into the public sphere, the conglomerate decided to initiate a dialogue with the UF to stomp out the rising tensions. As the discourse progressed, the conglomerate began to grow increasingly suspicious of Chromium's intentions. Mortis stepped in several times throughout to represent Chromium, but this only served to discredit his judgment in the eyes of the council due to his bias. In early 3796, the USC ultimately decided to discontinue Project Escatos and hand Chromium over to the Federation. Dr. Mortis has not been informed of the later point. He is currently overseeing the decommissioning process, with the conglomerate heads now in the process of waiting whether or not it should be permitted to remain on the council board. Oh boy. Dr. Aloxan Belkor. Dr. Aloxan Belkor is a techie biologist within the ranks of the USC, born in 3758 from a young age. Belcourt found himself diving headlong into the field of biology, becoming something of a self-made expert. His zeal and passion saw him in constant pursuit of education. He was known for spending most of his days in the Athenaeum, and when able, he would dissect any wildlife he could get his hands on. Though a well-respected scientist, his crass and often abrasive demeanor sees him as being something of a social vagrant. Elizabeth Page. Wait, I think we already read that one. No? Maybe. I mean, that's the one about my mom. I think we read that one. I'm not sure. Let me check. Was a 32-year-old human woman that lived on ballast from 3736 to 3769, born to Afner and Galgia Edenson. Elizabeth carved out a relatively ordinary life for herself, raised in Vivorum City and schooled at the Cresserite Academy. Elizabeth excelled as a homemaker and caregiver, serving her family and community with zeal. Okay, I don't think we read this. I think this is new because we saw the cutscene of how Caroline was born. In 3761, she entered into a marriage with Adaya Page, and as was the standard, they immediately set out to build a family together. Unfortunately, due to medical complications, Elizabeth suffered 3 miscarriages, one in mid-3762, another in early 3764, and her final in late 3768. In 3769, about roughly 3 months following her final miscarriage, Elizabeth Page will sadly pass away under harrowingly mysterious circumstances, physical abnormalities. In appearance, Elizabeth Page was by all accounts a relatively plain and ordinary human woman. She had brown hair, light skin pigmentation, and a modestly slender physique. She also, however, bore a rather unique physical abnormality, heterochromia. Though rare, is not unheard of in human beings. But what made Elizabeth's case notable were the colors of her retina. Elizabeth's right retina was a neon aqua and her left a neon orange, colors not known to be possible within the spectrum of human genetics. The closest thing to approximating a pseudo-explanation was the mutation hypothesis. However, mutation traditionally results in the loss of genetic information, not its gain. Thus, this explanation seems unlikely. Death. Shortly after her final miscarriage, Elizabeth Page went missing. Roughly 2 to 3 weeks later, she was found drunkenly approaching Vivorum from the outskirts. Despite not having been with the child prior to her disappearance, she seemed to be reaching mid-term with a brand new pregnancy at the time of her being found. Throughout the following weeks, her child developed at an unnaturally rapid rate. Upon her return, Elizabeth was in a state of constant, intensive lethargy. On an hourly basis, she would orally expulse liquids and dry heave when unable to do so. She was excessively eating, but despite this, she began to look more and more frail with each passing day. Nurse droids tended to her hourly during this period, and Adaya was usually at her side. On the 8th of the second month, an intensely distressed Adaya Page contacted Vivorum's authorities. The Page's bathroom floor was found to be drenched with blood, amniotic fluid, and about 9 small pieces of flesh. The bodily fluids and remnants of flesh were indeed confirmed to be Elizabeth's, leading authorities to conclude Elizabeth was, in all likelihood, dead and her child with her, despite no bodies having ever been found. Investigation into the assumed murder of Elizabeth Page was ultimately halted due to the lack of conclusive evidence. It was concluded that Adaya was innocent in the matter, his alibi being that he had been at a bar with 3 of his companions based on DNA sampling. It seems there were at least 2 unidentified individuals present in the room with Elizabeth, around or at the time of her death. Neither of these 2 unidentified individuals, however, entered the building via traditional means and were never caught on camera departing. Case developments. In 3786, a young pseudo-human woman by the name of Caroline was found on Ilionat. Upon being brought into custody, it was determined that she was the daughter of Elizabeth Page. This development saw investigation picking back up for a short time before once again coming to a halt. The survival of Elizabeth's child could account for one of the 2 individuals present at the time of her passing. The child's supposed abduction by the Riven clan also introduces a host of possibilities regarding who the other individual may be, but ultimately, her survival raised more questions than it answered. While several possible theories have been concocted, the case remains unsolved to this day. Tanit. The Tanit is one of the most universally revered and worshipped deities in the Archaean sects. Typically depicted as the head of the pantheon of elder gods, he is regarded as a virtuous and benevolent figure by those who worship him. Nodens. Nodens is a widely recognized and revered elder god that dwells amid Earth's dreamlands and is traditionally depicted as a benevolent hunter. Subject to him is the servitor race of the Night Gaunts, faceless greenish black-winged creatures that offer him service and worship as penance for ills committed on their part. Yog-Sothoth. Yog-Sothoth is a great old one with ties to the interdimensional plane known as the Great Divide. Various cults and religions often worship Yog-Sothoth as a purveyor of forbidden knowledge and wisdom, though depictions and descriptions of the entity are fairly inconsistent. Differing views. In traditional Hierodainism, Yog-Sothoth is typically understood to be an ever-expanding conglomerate of minds that share one will and speak with one voice. Among the Lightleks, the deity is considered a single entity that manifests as a never-expanding host of organisms. Still, others believe that Yog-Sothoth is itself synonymous with the Great Divide. Okay. What about places? Oh no, which ones are new? I don't know which ones are new. Oh no, which ones are new? Oh, the Great Divide is new, for sure. I think Onoxim is new. Onoxim is the fourth planet in the Hexolite system. The world has one moon, Tine. It is a terrestrial world populated by savannas, grasslands, wetlands, obsidian plains, and several oceans. Onoxim has a predominantly subtropical climate with humid summers and mild winters, and as such, snow is a fairly uncommon sight beyond the planet's poles. The world's most notable residents are a race of hovering mammalian sapiens known as the Lightleks. They are highly religious, and their form of governance is predominantly theocratic in nature. Recent ecological shift. As of mid-3793, Onoxim has undergone a massive ecological shift. Much of the planet's life and fauna are undergoing a rapid mutation, seemingly due to the introduction of a new substance into the planet's atmosphere. This substance appears to be the gaseous form of a viscous white liquid with mutagenic properties. How this substance is being introduced into Onoxim's atmosphere remains a mystery, and one with devastating consequences. Though the effects of this substance seems largely inconsistent, the most commonly observed results in the influence of its influence are rashes, fevers, physical deformations, ocular hemorrhaging, genetic mutations, psychological disorders, etc. Currently, the UF is looking into long-term solutions to resolve this, but as of now, little can be done aside from aiding those afflicted. I think we read all of these archive. I think we read that one. I think we read this one. Yes, we read that one. I think Great Divide is new. The Great Divide. The Great Divide is a plane of reality that acts as intermediary space between realms. It is a seemingly infinite expanse of void sparsely populated by pseudo-organic structures that generate when an arc gate is open. Due to the dangers of, and therefore outlawing of interdimensional travel, few beyond religious zealots have entered the Great Divide. As such, little beyond religious conjecture is solidly known about the location. Many of faith consider the Great Divide to be one of the first things formed, being a space or entity created by a cosmological deity known as the Magnum Innominandum, also called the Nameless Mist. I think the rest is stuff we have already read, which means the only thing we're missing is this point over here. Past. Okay, we have new stuff here. The Tal Yadog Empire, that's new. The Tome of Radal is new. The Lightlekian Exodus is new. Okay. The Tal Yadog Empire. The Tal Yadog Empire is a theocratic dictatorship led by a race of quadrupedal crustacean sapiens known as the Tal Yadog. Established in 2910, it has, to date, conquered and now holds sway over 9 solar systems within the Antevoreal galaxy, now intending to expand its borders into the Kelvas system. The Tome of Radal. The Tome of Radal is a Lightlekian work penned in the early 500s. The book claims to have been authored by the Lightlek Radal, an infamous religious heretic who led a weeks-long revolt against the priesthood of the Aurelic Church of Nodens in 538, before being decapitated on the step of the church by an invisible force. Preface. The book opens with an introductory preface that describes a bizarre meeting Radal had with a stranger. The stranger is described as an obsidian quadrupedal invertebrate with a fragmented and distorted torso, robed in tattered black rags that bore a face like that of marble or glass. The figure confronts Radal in his residence and asks if he would like to know the secrets of the universe. Radal obliges, and the stranger demands that the Lightleg write down everything he is told. Contents. The rest of the book is supposedly a verbatim recording of what the stranger told Radal, segmented into 4 nocts, or testimonies. The first noct, pages 27 to 485, is dedicated purely to what are described as godlike entities. Their cosmological purpose and role are divulged in great detail. Accompanying these descriptions are elaborate rituals describing how to bait them into doing one's bidding. The second note, pages 486 and 1008, is dedicated to various realms and the worlds that inhabit them. The third note, pages 1009 and 1362, deals solely with a location dubbed the Great Divide, and the fourth note, pages 1363 and 1956, deals primarily with more philosophical and scientific concepts. Notably, however, the book ends rather abruptly, with the final pages 1957 and 1960 dedicated solely to what the author refers to as the one that binds. The description of this entity seems largely incomplete. The final page of the tome has been torn out, and the pages that lead up to it have suffered extensive damage. Controversy. The book contains several sections that explicitly describe and discuss both Gnatid and Nodens in an incredibly unflattering and blasphemous manner. The book also explicitly states that whilst both are real, neither are deities. Because of this, the tome was labeled as heresy, and Radal a heretic along with it. Following his death and the church's seizing of the book, several attempts were made to destroy the work, but all of them ended in disaster. Most notably, following the death of Radal and the dispersion of his followers, the priesthood of Nodens called forth their congregation to gather at the step of the church and commemorate the event with the burning of his tome. Before the archpriest could even toss the book into the fire, he and over 300 of his congregation were instantaneously decapitated. Following several more failed attempts to destroy the book, a vault was built beneath the Aurelio Church of Nodens. The book was marked with a black cover and sealed within the vault, intended to never be touched again. Oh cool, a book you cannot destroy. If you try to destroy the book, you get decapitated by invisible forces. The Lightlekian Exodus. The Lightlekian... Oh my god, 13 pages! Well, this is the last lore of the day. The Lightlekian Exodus refers to the UF's mass emigration of the Lightlekian people from their homeworld of Onoxim to Haunich, the third of Ark's 5 moons. History. In early 3793, a prolonged season of drought brought about a famine on Onoxim, the Lightleg's homeworld. Despite the Lightleg's request for aid, the USC, who predominantly functioned as a trade partner with the race up until this point, was unable to respond in lieu of internal disputes regarding resource allocation. large swaths of the Lylekian populace began to die out by virtue of sickness and starvation. In mid-3793, a Lylekian priest named Chromion Ovaris and his 11-month-old son, Montonel, went missing. With them vanished a heretical book formerly locked beneath the Aurelio Church of Nodens called the Tome of Radal following their disappearance. The drought subsided. In its place, an overabundance of crops began to proliferate, and fertility rates among the populace of Onoxim skyrocketed. The fruit of this planet-wide fertility boom was devastating to the local populace. Both fauna and progeny alike were subject to severe mutation. The offspring, born to the light leaks, along with the local wildlife, were often afflicted with debilitating physical deformities and incredibly violent demeanors, often lashing out at anything living within their near proximity. Amid escalating tragedy, a caravan of barges working for Caridul Hall made a brief stop on Onoxim. Realizing just how dire the situation was, the caravan fled the system, making a concerned effort to contact and inform the UF of the Light Leak's dire state. Given the relationship and general commerce with the USC, the Federation hesitated to involve itself with the Light Leak's affairs. But as the disaster became public knowledge, moral outrage slowly began to mount as the Federation remained silent and idle. Eventually, as the public outcry began to reach a fever pitch, the UF found itself provoked to act. In early 3794, a relief effort was mounted with a small convoy harboring food and supplies, as well as a dedicated team of over 42 medical staff to provide aid. Most of the Lylekian populace was taking shelter in underground catacombs, which made locating the scattered survivors difficult. The vast majority were either sick, malnourished, or on the verge of death. While searching for the survivors, the convoy was frequently assailed by the local mutated fauna, which resulted in the deaths of 3 and the injury of 9 medical staff. By the time the convoy finally started locating pockets of survivors, roughly 135 hours after touching down, about half of the convoy had fallen ill, and they quickly found they lacked the supplies or means necessary to provide proper aid. After a day of deliberation, they ultimately decided to pull out, with several Lylekian survivors accompanying them to act as witnesses. Mere hours after leaving the planet, to seek amongst the convoy and their Lylekian passengers saw the symptoms of their ailments rapidly fade. Suspicious regarding this phenomenon led the convoy to experiment, letting one ship return to the planet's surface to test for air pollutants. In the region where they took samples, they found that the area's oxygen was composed of an unknown substance that comprised approximately 8% of its volume. Further testing revealed this substance to be the evaporated form of a milky white, viscous liquid with mutagenic properties. As the months passed and other teams providing aid conducted further tests, it was noted that the volume of this substance steadily increased, and its effects on the locals and the environment became steadily more intense. In light of this substance discovery, when the caravan team stood in a hearing before the Federation, they suggested that, given the severity of the situation on Onoxim and its seeming isolation to the world, it would likely be more expedient to, at least temporarily, transport and house the surviving Lylekian population elsewhere, instead of trying to resolve the issue on Onoxim whilst present. Given the sheer magnitude of such a task, however, the Federation once again found itself spurred onto inaction. In 3794, dissatisfaction with the general idleness of the Federation's governing body was becoming more widespread as economic, public safety, and quality of life issues began to mount. By mid-3794, this public unrest began to explode, with several systems contemplating stepping down from the Federation. Former efforts on the UF's part to quiet dissent had done only a little to dissuade the outcry. As such, the Federation's governing body found itself compelled to start targeting some of the cornerstone issues as a means to stomp out the present tensions. In light of Arkai's booming population, the Federation had been making efforts to terraform and colonize Haunich, one of the Arkai's moons. For the previous 5 years, as the UF re-examined the situation on Onoxim, Senator Quarrian Joel proposed immigrating the Light-Leakian populace to the now habitable yet largely unpopulated moon. With few other viable proposals made, the council would pass a vote on Quarians over a month later. Though only narrowly so, the vote passed in favor of emigration. By the time the Federation finally intervened to provide proper aid, the Light-Leakian population on Onoxim was roughly a quarter of its former size, now estimated to be around 47 millions. Opinions on emigration among the Light-Leaks varied, with many refusing to leave Onoxim, preferring to die on their homeworld rather than depart to safer shores. The emigration itself was a slow process, one that is still ongoing. A fleet of 15 barges capable of shuffling over 2,200 passengers per load has been dedicated to the task, and several teams have been set up to help establish livable colonies on Haunage. However, conflicts of interest among the Light-Leaks have posed a significant challenge to the smoothness of their transition. Current status: over 253,000 Light-Leaks have been shuttled over to date. However, the long-term future of the immigration plan is uncertain as the actual cost of the task begins to manifest. Moth, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm very exhausted. I am so exhausted, my tongue is barely responding. Let me drink some water. I'm sweating, trying to read this shit. It's amazing how much lore there is in here. The UF's council is currently... Sorry, I skipped something. However, the long-term future of the immigration plan is uncertain as the actual cost of the task begins to manifest itself. The UF's council is currently weighing options and looking to cut costs where possible, but the possibility of the project being disbanded is very much on the table. Okay, I think we're done with the lore, right? I think we're done. We're only missing 4 entries here, 1 entry here. I think I read everything else, correct? I'm pretty sure I did. Lick 10. Yes, Chumun, Opal and Ono, Terrestrial Worlds, Chaparrals, and Massive Oceans. 900 meters, yeah, I read this one. Developer, please, if you're watching, make a notification next to the thing so that you know which entries are new and which ones you have already read. Because it's kind of hard to tell when you get new entries. Anyways, we did it. We did it. We finished reading the lore. And we completed 2 chapters. Which means there's only 1 chapter left. Blasphemous Butchery. But that's not for today. That's for next Saturday. I'm too exhausted. I'm too tired. And it's 4 AM for me. My brain is melting. It's time to go. Does she have something I don't know? It's just I'm tired. Let's go. Whew. Mama. This game is gonna kill my throat. Let me find someone to raid before we go. Oof. Oof. Can I even do my outro? Do I still have enough of a voice to do my outro? I don't see my usual raid targets. So I'm going to raid Boot a Bun, who is playing Elden Ring Night Rain, maybe. Yeah. Let's raid Boot a Bun. Here I go. Raiding a bunny who is playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Raid is set, and this is Moth signing out. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope all of you have a very good night. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. And if you're going to bed right now, I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle over you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe, so you may have very good dreams. Very good dreams. I can't speak anymore. Have a good one, everyone. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.